out like that. Listen. Y'all don't get up out of here. You want to play like that. You don't even know lady like that. You know say it. You don't hear no lady like that. Hey, oh, wait a minute. I know. Don't you get out like that. Listen. Y'all don't get up out of here. You want to play like that. You don't even know lady like that. You know say it.
Did y'all hear that? So if you guys did not know, Monica, she had a concert in Detroit, Michigan. And in her concert, she had her audience member. And there was a man there. And I guess a woman was trying to get past. And he was offended by the woman passing him. So he takes his, fist and he knocked her down. And Monica seen it and she said, oh my God, she tried to speak, but she said her words did not do any justice. So she jumps into the audience, as you guys can see, to confront the man. Now, I asked you guys in the comment section, I said that, do you guys think, she did the right thing confronting a man? Or do you guys think she did not do the right thing confronting that man? What would you guys have done? I say, hell no, it's too dangerous. You Monica, but hell, shit, they'll take your ass out of here, Monica. They don't mean nothing, but I understand her urgency was to save that woman. That's very brave of her. That's very strong of Monica, because we all's not able, okay? So she also does have an apology, and she says, I apologize there. I'm apologizing here for my actions, but no one would take action. I was so triggered. I watched and she didn't appear to even know him. It appeared to be about space during a packed concert. He punched her with all of his strength. My intentions were to prevent her from being hit again, and she wasn't. I asked for help. It fell on deaf ears. It was like seeing my mother or aunt being assaulted. This woman was 50 plus. I pray she's okay. Happy Sunday to everyone. Lay them down like Jeremy Brown. This case reminded me of Jeremy Brown. Remember how Jeremy Brown was knocking that woman out? And it definitely seemed like black men is knocking black women out all over the place in public, and they don't give a damn because they know ain't nobody going to do nothing about it. And people are saying they're not even together. Like, this is not domestic. It just strangers. Just about space, so, and nobody in the crowd would do nothing. All they did was flash that damn camera. You see them with them damn cameras. That's all they was doing. So I know you guys possibly wanted to talk about this. So I wanted to put it up for a discussion. I'm looking in the comment section. They said the man was a big, fat, and black. Yeah, it was. I can imagine. Did they reveal his race though? Stevie Ray said the man is big, flat, and black. I mean, they did. I assumed he was black. The reason why I assumed, because it's a damn Monica concert. Majority of her fan base is black. Okay, it's in Detroit. Okay, Detroit, Monica, blackity black. Okay, so if he white, let me know. If he white, let me know. Okay, I think if it was white, she probably would have said it, and she would have made it a race thing, but So I want to know, should I just start off with open up the phone lines? So is this, yeah, this is the same thing. This is just in the crowd. You can't see nothing but just a crowd, and everybody got their cameras out, video recording it. Okay. So people in the comment section over here, they say apologize for what? You did what needed to be done for women. Okay. Auntie, you did nothing wrong. No apology needed. Don't panic, guys. This is Monica apologizing, not Ghana. Okay. Apologize for what? She didn't fight or incite a riot. She stopped it, but herself in harm's way by even jumping down there. Need to be saying thank you, Mo. Protecting another woman doesn't need an apology. It's sad there were thousands of men present and you stood up for her. Respect, love you, Mo. This was a concert in Detroit. Nobody here is tripping about anything she did. She said what she said and stepped in like any other Detroit auntie would have. We love you. This is the purest form of Black women protecting another Black woman. An apology is needed, hon. Thank God you stood up for a woman who is being physically assaulted without help. Had that been my mom, my sister, my daughter, my aunt, I would have wanted you to do the same thing. Apologizing for confronting a woman beater. You can't be that soft, right? A man punched a woman in her face. No need to apologize. We deserve to be respected and protected. Hell, if you sorry, okay, why they always fighting at her concert third? Like, damn. We not allowing niggas to punch women. 2023, it ends now. We not allow no woman to get punched, sit back and record and do nothing. Girl, what are you apologizing for? You need more women in the world like you. All right. So I want to know what you guys think about this. I'm gonna put this down and I'm gonna put the okay, we got Lee. Hey Lee.
Hello, how are you?
Good. I'm glad you called. What's your thoughts about this, Lee?
Well, first of all, I'm trying to listen first and see if there's any real details. You know what I'm saying? But from what I hear, it's two adults at a concert. Like you said, that it's not a domestic issue, right?
No. Monica said they didn't even know each other.
Exactly. So I think the main reason Monica is jumping up to apologize is because it's made very clear you probably didn't know all the details. That man was probably defending himself. And then you kind of did it for clout to put that man on blast, right? There's a musician named Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue. And about 20 years ago, he did something similar. It was a black dude in the crowd, and because the black dude he didn't like him or whatever, his own personal perception of that dude, he encouraged some people in the crowd to jump that dude.
Wow.
And nobody knew why, because they were so enthralled that the celebrity in the house told them to do it, right?
Just sheep.
So same thing as you hear with these comments. Oh, you ain't never got to apologize. You just did what anybody. Baby girl, you've been in this business how long? You how old? You got how much at stake? You know what I'm saying? Do you want to tell them, or should I tell them, Monica, that you ain't no hood chick no more? And you're very aware that it was a good publicity stunt, and it's gonna be great for, you know what I'm saying, when you want the sisterhood to support your album, right? But just what if? And it's a huge possibility. Like you said, it's a fight over space. What if she struck that man first? You didn't see it. What if he was defending himself? What if you saw that he was defending himself and you still was like, nah, you a dude? Which is like the common narrative the last few months, right? That no matter what, you can't defend yourself because you a dude, right? Things that make you go, hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying something to think about, man, because I'm pretty sure.
Now, can I read some of the comments section since you're pausing? You know,
Please
because I
do.
don't want to overtalk you.
Please do.
So this is what people are responding to your comment. They say how a man defending himself against a woman, it is said that the man was big, black, and fat. So he is a big motherfucker. Who he defended himself against? The Incredible Hulk?
Hmm. To that I replied, you racist bastard, you. How dare you just assume just because a man is big and black and fat that he can defend himself? Hell, most people know that big back black fat niggas are gooey and like doughboys, and all you have to do is just poke them in the stomach.
They said, so you're saying a man should ball his fist up and hit a woman?
I will tell you what my mother told me. As a man, you don't hit your woman. Some female in the street, she run up on you, you knock her dick in the dirt. As you said, it wasn't domestic. Ma'am, on the street, I don't know you, so I don't owe you. We are two adults. Now, you can say you a woman all day, and I appreciate that, right? I'm old school. I'm going to do something even worse. I'm going to call the police on your little ass and laugh at you. But you got some dudes that are not as kind as I am. You still dismiss the fact that you are well over 21 years old, ma'am. You are an adult.
All right. Well, you definitely gonna wake the damn table up. They gonna start calling in a minute.
I mean, it's true. I mean, you keep trying to dismiss the fact that you are an adult and your actions bring consequences. And I just want to point this out. Now I'll go. We have this huge uproar about any time a grown man may lay hands on a woman, and pertaining to that comment of, man, a grown man balling his fist up against a woman. Don't none of y'all have that same energy when y'all see a grown woman beating on her child? Y'all praise her. Y'all support her beating that child. There's a little girl that got beat to death in Chicago by her grandparents. Why? Because in our culture, it's okay to abuse your kids. But for some reason, you can't lay your hands on the grown woman when she lay her hands on you. I'm just saying, nobody ever says nothing about these women laying their hands on their kids, beating their children. They ain't got none of that energy. Can we all agree that a grown woman is much stronger than a child? Smarter than a child, more capable than a child, could beat a child in a fight on any given day. So why is she balling her fist up, beating on that child? Comment section.
Well, they not agreeing with you. You know, they
I know
don't.
they ain't. Listen, I know they ain't going to agree with me because when it comes to child abuse, that's different, ain't it, ladies? Y'all grown asses whooping on kids. That's different.
Well, let's not keep saying that K word, the kids.
I'm sorry. But
I don't want YouTube to think I'm talking about some goddamn.
this is true.
Kids.
This is true. But that form of abuse, we endorse that. We praise that. We give them pats on the back for that. That's not cool. But we don't say nothing about that. But we got a problem when two grown people who happen to be different genders have an interaction that don't work out for one of them. I'm just saying.
All right.
Have that same energy for when that grown woman is lashing out on that minor or that shorty. Y'all ain't got none of that energy for when the shorty getting whooped. When the shorty getting beat, when the shorty is crying out for help, y'all actively ignore that shorty. But some strange broad at a concert gets into it with a fat nigga. What the fat nigga supposed to do? Just sit there and get his ass whooped? That's all I'm saying.
All right.
You have a good night, GG.
You good. You too. Thank you for calling in. All right. So y'all heard what he said. Call in. What y'all got to say about that? What y'all got to say? He didn't came in and woke this damn table up. I'm going to put the phone number on here so y'all can call in. Shit. Damn, I ain't put the phone number up. They already buzzing up in here. All right. Calling from 407. You're live on the air, 407.
We're still talking about Carly?
We were talking about Monica.
Oh, I'm on the wrong show.
It's okay. All right. All right, we'll call in. And y'all told me y'all don't want me to interrupt people. Didn't y'all say that? Didn't y'all say don't interrupt? Just shut up. And I did just that. I shut the hell up. I'm learning to keep my mouth closed. I'm learning from the best. Y'all said be quiet. Stop interrupting. So you guys can call in. We don't have any phone calls right now. Mm-hmm. That's awesome. Not this time. Oh, so y'all want to pick and choose. Y'all want to pick and choose. Calling from 202. You're live on the air, 202.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Gigi. Oh my God. First of all, I'm so happy that you are talking on this subject tonight. But more importantly, I want to address the caller that was just there.
Mm-hmm. He listening.
Oh, okay. What is his name? I'd like to address him.
I think his name is Mr. Lee. He's not here, but I'm sure he may be listening.
Okay, because I'd like to have a conversation. I don't know if you could three-way us in or whatever. If you can call back,
well, Lee, if you can call back, please call back on a StreamYard. Lee, if you can call back if you're out there. So maybe he'll come in, maybe he won't. I'm not sure, but you can continue.
Okay, so let me just say, it was a little disheartening listening to what he was saying, because when he was comparing a grown man hitting a grown woman versus a grown woman disciplining and correcting her child, and when he was saying she's stronger and she's more intelligent and this and that compared to a child, parents are supposed to discipline their children. The Bible says if you spare the rod, you spoil the child. And then the rod is not always something that's physical. Like, you can discipline a child verbally. You can discipline a child by taking away their social media and things like that, where they actually learn something. But to correct a child and discipline a child is totally different from you putting your hands and beating them up and putting them into the ground. So that had nothing to do with a grown man who is stronger physically. Because the Bible even sits here and says that a man is strong, that the woman is the weaker sex. We might not be weaker mentally, but most women are weaker physically. Like the way that our bodies, we have more fat than men, the way that our organs are designed. A man can hit us in certain places where in our abdomen, where it can sit here and destroy us. Where if we was to hit them in the same exact place, it would do nothing but strengthen them, because when they're sitting here working out, they're building up their core. And it's like, do you understand what you're even talking about, sir?
Because he's back.
You're literally,
But I didn't want to interrupt you. So I don't know if you want me to add him now or you want to talk more.
Please.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So Mr. Lee, how you doing? Are you there? Hello, Mr.
Hello.
Lee?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, ma'am.
Okay. So we do have a caller, 202. Do you want to give a name or anonymous name, or you just want to stay 202?
No, my name is Lady K.
Lady K, meet Mr. Lee. I'm going to allow you guys to talk, and I'm just going to sit back, okay?
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that.
Hey, Mr. Lee. Hey, Mr. Lee.
Please continue, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I was just greeting you first.
Well,
okay. So what you heard so far? Did you have anything that you wanted to?
I mean, because you were in the middle of a rousing speech, I was getting inspired.
Expire how?
I mean, you were giving a really rousing speech, were you not?
I was just sharing my thoughts. So, what did you think of it so far?
Well, to be fair, ma'am, I thought I was very, very clear when I specifically said when a woman is abusing a shorty. I specifically said that. I said nothing about discipline. Nothing. I said abusing. So I made sure to frame it in that very context. I even gave an example.
Okay.
Right? I literally gave examples of what I was saying. So I was very clear, ma'am. So I just want to say, and maybe you didn't do it on purpose. You know, you seem like a very, very lovely, sophisticated lady. I could be wrong. We'll find out. But I think maybe by error that you were a bit disingenuous. And I think that I almost took it as if you intentionally kind of twisted what I said so you wouldn't have to address the issue that I brought up.
Okay. Were you done? Because I I didn't want to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Okay. So let me just first start by saying I literally just tuned in to like the last couple of minutes of what you were saying. So I missed your whole narrative. And I did not hear you talk about I didn't hear you mention abuse or anything. I just heard the last couple of minutes because I just got home. And I saw GIGI live and said, let me see what they're talking about. And I heard you. And that's why I was like, whoa, like I was thrown back because I was like, hold on, what exactly is he saying? I was confused. And then when she said she was going to, put the phone number up and I was able to talk to you, now I can hear what you're saying. And I didn't hear that before.
That's usually how it works.
I would like to.
Go on.
I'm sorry. No, I'm saying I missed your point. So you were talking about a woman abusing a child. Is that what you were saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so again, my thing is it wasn't about child abuse. Like the whole situation was about spousal abuse. And I'm not even gonna say spouse because that could have been a woman who might have just bumped into him and he was having a bad day or something. So I don't know, and maybe new evidence came out because I haven't been on social media all day. I've been out. I've been, enjoying my life. And the fact that I just happened to come home and see the live. So I don't even know what the whole discussion was about. But when I heard you, it just kind of sat in my heart because I'm saying, wow, men are supposed to protect. And regardless, even when you have women who are abusing kids, the man is supposed to be there to balance out, the whole home life. And
I'm glad you said that.
In the home,
I'm glad you said that. That word balance. That word balance. That is the whole goal. That was my whole point. As you just admitted, you came in from a hard day at work. You saw a pitcher of Kool-Aid on the table. You grabbed a glass, and you didn't know the flavor. Looked like cherry. You found out there was some grape in there.
I like grape.
How dare you?
Okay, hold on. I like cherry too, but I'm just saying. I mean, when you said grape, I was like, okay, I like that because I didn't know the flavor. But when you look at the color, you can kind of tell what it is, unless it's like mixed berry.
I just want to point out that right now we're having a Dexter Didi moment. Damn it, Didi, I'm trying to be serious here.
Hold on, what is Dexter Didi? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't
You
know.
never watched Dexter's Laboratory?
Well, no, I used to see him when I was little, and then I didn't know I really liked science until I kind of grew up. So I don't know, but okay, I did like the little guy with the tubes and
okay. So basically, I was trying to say something really intelligent and meaningful, and then, like you said, something really sweet and cute, but it made all the sense in the world, so I can't even argue with that. She was like, "But I like red." How can you argue with that?
And see, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be there for each other. It's not supposed to be a battle.
And that's my whole point.
Hey, I will look for you to be my protector.
Yes, and listen, that's the way it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
However, it's hard to be your protector when the sisterhood is trying to run a narrative against your protector, no matter what.
Okay, but Mr. Lee, forget about the sisterhood. Right now, it's about me and you. See, people, listen, it's going to be adversity and adversaries around us all day long. But if me and you choose to be together, we're in our bubble, we are in our safe place, no one can sit here and come against us except for us.
First of all, did you just use the term safe space?
We're walking this road.
Did you just use the term safe space?
Well, I know, but I agree with that.
Honey, darling, sweetheart, this is planet Earth. There's no such thing as a safe space.
No, yes, it is between.
How long have you been on this planet? Have you not seen
the home? Listen, me and you. If me and you are vibing, nobody else is here but me and you. And even though me and you are even sitting here talking on GIGI's show, I'm enjoying your conversation. Nobody else even exists, and I'm enjoying your vibe. Like,
and listen, really that's the difference between you and I. See, I can enjoy a vibe between me and you, but still keep in mind that the greater good, the balance of everyone, not just me and you, not just our tribe, not just our people, not just our generation, but everyone. And that's the weight that, as your protector, has to sit on my shoulders and my head all the time. You see what I'm saying? So when
I do,
when people look on the outside looking in, and you are promoting that I'm this enemy, the one thing that bothered me, the one thing that made me jump on here, is when they said, "Oh, he was a fat black nigga." Y'all sound like a racist from the '60s. What the hell? You might as well say, "What's that nigga doing on that neck?"
Hello? Hey, how y'all doing?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking at the damn comments. They said, what is going on?
Okay, but Mr. Lee, but I like big, fat, dark-skinned guys.
Thank you.
See, so I mean,
well, maybe Lee, do you got a YouTube channel?
No, I got Facebook.
Okay. Well, what's your Facebook?
Okay, Christopher L. Jackson. Look for the cool dude in the glasses.
Okay.
Okay, so, listen. Okay, Gigi, the point that I wanted to just make to him is every woman is not that majority, you know, and the fact that even though people scream the loudest does not mean that that's the majority. That can be the minority just making a lot of noise. Because as you can see, listen, at the end of the day, I need my man to sit here and overlook and overprotect me. But at the same time, while he's the head, I'm the neck. And as long as we agree, we're moving in sync. And when we disagree, we can see and talk about how we can change the world together.
All right. She's trying to be a team partner.
Exactly.
Okay.
And that's all we're asking. I'm going to split, but I do want to address a couple of things in the comments. One, ladies, I am happily married. Okay. Happily married. Second of all, I can't help it that I'm this sexy. That's your problem, not mine. Third, this is my man cave, and it's not built for your approval. It's built for mine. So with that being said, y'all have a good night.
All right.
Okay, but Mr. Lee, my whole point was I feel like a man should never put his hands on a woman, regardless of what he feels like she's done, because men are physically more stronger than women, and honestly, mentally, because men go through things. When men go to war, that's why they don't let women go, because there are things, pressure that God allows men to go through that a woman could never see.
Okay, Lady K, let me give you a scenario, right? Me and you are married. We got 2 kids. One is 7, one is 5, right? Some crazy chick, 230 pounds, big Keisha chick, just got out the joint. She mad about whatever. She mad. She high. She drunk. She don't give 3 fucks, let alone 1, right? She comes into the house. She is intent on hurting one of them kids. I sit up there and say, hey, man, you got to go. She give me the right cross, then to proceed to just toss you to the wall. Do I A, sit there holding my jaw and saying, ma'am, please don't hurt my kids? Do I B, jump into action? Don't beat her up like a man, but tap her up to let her know don't do that no more. Which one?
Okay, C, you restrain her. And number 1, ain't no woman coming at me like that, because I am licensed to carry. And if someone comes at me, then they going down. See, I'd be like, babe, don't worry about it. I got this. See, you have to know when to hold them, when to fold them. She comes in here, I'm handling that. 2 to the head and 2 to the chest. She's going down, because a mother is a protector of her children, but the husband is a protector of the home.
Okay. Gigi, you heard the scenario that I gave out, right?
And I'm looking in the comments. The comments want us to keep going to the next caller. They keep on saying, so I have to cut it short.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Y'all have a
good night. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Anytime, boo. Thank you. I enjoyed y'all conversation. Okay, but you know, the audience did not. You know, I was okay with it. Now. I hope I don't ever hear y'all keep saying I'm interrupting. Are y'all gonna throw that away? Y'all want to keep on complaining about me interrupting? Are y'all gonna throw that away? Huh? Are y'all gonna throw that away? I'm interrupting. I'm always over talking people. Thank you. So I say, okay, I'm gonna fix their ass. I'm just gonna I'm gonna sit back. I ain't gonna interrupt. Okay, calling from 707. You're live from the air. 707.
Hello, how are you doing, Gigi?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Talk to me.
Now, I came on because is he on the line? Because I wish I had a chance to actually speak with him and just ask him what's supporting a man hitting a woman. Is that what he's saying? Sounds like to me.
Mr. Lee, I apologize. If you can come back up, it sounds like a lot of people want to talk to you. So Mr. Lee, if you have time in your busy schedule, because caller 707 have some, want to talk to you, but if he can't come back, just tell us how you feel.
I just feel that there's no reason or reasonable anything that he could say that can justify a man hitting a woman. In no way, shape, or form is it okay for a man to hit a woman. Now, was that man's life in danger? It didn't seem like it's reasonable. And he was saying that he could say that can justify a man hitting a woman. There's so much of in no no way it would have
Okay, I have him back. I'm sorry, 707. I have him back. But I think I have. Can you turn the volume down, Lee? Lee, if you can turn the volume down. All right. Well, I'm gonna add somebody else up here. Shit. Calling from the verbal assassin. Are you there?
Yes, hi Gigi. I'm here.
Hey,
Hi. Hey, I've been listening to your show for a while. You're super funny, but I've never called in. But this is real interesting. You know what I'm saying? And I have questiones. That's all. I just have questiones, but I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. Well, shit.
So he's on the line.
Okay, so 707, you want to go first, and then the verbal assassin will say what she has to say.
I want to ask him, so what are you justifying the man hitting the woman?
Could you speak a little louder, ma'am? I apologize.
Are you justifying that man at the Monica concert hitting that woman?
I'm not justifying it. What I'm saying is we don't have all the details. And what I'm saying is the narrative that's being carried from that. Like I said, like the narrative is a very anti-male narrative, and we don't know the details. And I literally said just something to think about. What if that woman was attacking that man? That's what I was saying, man.
Hit her. A man should have a control over his emotions.
Yeah, I agree with that, ma'am. I also agree that as adults, no matter the gender, we should all have control over our emotions and our actions. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree, but what I'm saying is he got physical, and him getting physical with her, the playing field is not fair. He is stronger than her. He is a man. Whether or not she was physically abused or he was defending himself, she could not overpower him, period, at the end of the day. So him hitting her, there's nothing to justify that. He was wrong. He should have never did that, period. Doesn't matter what the circumstances are.
Okay. Now, ma'am.
So hands on somebody.
Now, ma'am, let me ask you a question. Do you apply that same...
Is that right? It doesn't matter what the circumstances are.
Do you apply that same energy and that same principle when it comes to a grown woman abusing a minor?
A minor is a child, but this is not.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to compare something that was not at play, that did not happen, that it doesn't have anything to do with this situation. There were no children at the Monica concert.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't abusing any children. She was abusing an adult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's not the question I asked you.
Even if that, they shouldn't be putting their hands on the child. That's child abuse. But this man was a man, not a child.
Mm-hmm. And what I'm saying is that it is a common theme in our community amongst the men and the women that when there's a situation, when there's a grown woman abusing a child, there is no outrage and there's none of this energy. No one ever says there is no reason whatsoever for a grown woman to hit a child.
But why are you comparing this man being possibly allegedly abused or trying to what he has to defend himself as
I'm glad you asked that, ma'am, because according to your logic, if it's a man and he's already naturally stronger, then there should be no reason, right? Okay, cool. So a grown woman is naturally stronger than a child. That's why I brought that up.
Does not.
Say it again?
You're trying to make the comparison because the one is stronger than the other and physically can overpower the other. But that is a child. That cannot compare to an adult because their mind.
No. It's still a human being.
Where they process control is advanced than a child.
Again, it's still a human being, and it's still a form of physical abuse. You see what I'm saying?
It is. But I know exactly what you're saying. But that narrative does not make sense because a child does not have the ability to make more adult, responsible, sound body and mind decision making, like an adult man can. So you can't.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. But an adult woman does have all of those capabilities, right?
And a man should have them capabilities even more.
Okay, we both agree with that. But if a woman has all of those capabilities as well, doesn't she have to at the same time hold some type of responsibility for her own actions?
Yes, she does. But what I'm trying to explain to you is the man is supposed to have dominion, sovereignty, control, logic.
Okay, and I'm glad you said that. So if a man is supposed to have dominion, sovereignty, and control, and he brings correction into the picture, then why is it wrong?
Because he was not supposed to hit a woman. He's supposed to be better than that. You cannot hit a woman. That's not.
Well, isn't a grown woman supposed to be better than hitting a child?
I want to accept that that's not cool. It doesn't matter what the circumstances are.
I think what it sounds to me is in our community, what I see is as women, you would like special treatment and immunity, but you would also like to be able to do what you want to other people in our community with no repercussions. Is that right?
No, that's not right.
Like you can swing on your man, he can't do anything back. You can swing on your child, they can't do anything back.
No. Are you upset that you, as a man, are left with the short end of the stick, or you feel that it's not fair due to the position as a man that you have responsibilities that you feel that are not fair, and the women get to sit up with their feet kicked up while you and the men do all the work? Is that the thing going on here? That we are not being held accountable for what you feel is what we should be held accountable for? Like we get favoritism, or we get to slide, you know. We let things, the law or whoever, let things slide when it comes to us. Is that how you feel?
I mean, you explained it perfectly, did you not?
That's how you feel, yes or no?
Yes.
Well, then then that's why you probably have this narrative.
Eureka.
What I'm trying to tell you, be that as it may for your feelings the way you feel, it is what it is. I'm sorry, men, you are a man. There's a certain position and responsibilities and requirements, things that men do. And if you feel that's not fair, then hey, take that up with God. I'm sorry.
Listen. I'm glad you said that. Now, I accept what you say. Totally fact, totally true. Now, let me ask you this, because nowhere in our conversation have I ever heard you say anything about the responsibility of a woman.
Because the responsibility of the woman was not jeopardized in this situation that we're talking about. What happened at the Monica concert.
It is jeopardized. Hold on. The responsibility of the woman is jeopardized. Let me explain to you. See, let me explain to you. And when I'm saying this, I'm not saying this as a dig towards Monica. I'm actually kind of feeling sorry for her right about now, right? Monica, yes, she did do that for women, and she is going to take the hit for you ladies, right? But and jumping into that fire and dipping into that Kool-Aid without knowing the flavor of it, she is now facing a lawsuit from that gentleman because 9 times out of 10, she probably misunderstood the situation. And legally, what she should have done was, what's the answer? Bing, bing, bing. Oh, call security like an adult.
But see, the thing is, it don't matter what she being sued about. I don't take the law over righteousness. It doesn't matter. The law ain't the Bible. And the woman can press charges against him.
I mean, listen, the woman that was getting assaulted, did she press charges on the man?
What I'm saying is, I don't disagree with your narrative, but what I'm saying is in this.
Oh, I know you don't disagree with the narrative, because the narrative is that a fat black nigga put his hands on a queen and he should be crucified for it. That's the narrative. So I know you don't disagree with that.
But he was wrong. He was wrong. He shouldn't have did that. He emotionally reacted. He should have had more control than that. There was no justifiable cause for him to hit her like that, and the older woman.
Okay, ma'am.
Whatever she said, maybe could have been triggering. Maybe it was. Maybe she said something that was, disrespectful and crossing the line and off the chain, and that caused him to react like that.
Mm-hmm.
But him being a man, he should have discernment and have more control over that.
Well, listen. What I said specifically was.
Pissed off when you hit.
Listen. What I said specifically was, what if? Just what if he was defending himself against that woman? See, the thing is, you're trying to tell me that as a man, I'm supposed to sit there and let a random woman put her hands on me just because I'm a man and she's a woman.
Hit him. Did she have a weapon and he had to knock her out to keep her from stabbing him or something? What happened to where he had to defend himself to the point he had to resort to hitting her, knocking her out? Or not tried to, or hitting her. I heard he hit her with all he had.
Ma'am, listen.
He reached back to the First Supper and hit her.
Ma'am, what you're asking for is gender bias and privilege through gender. You're asking that simply because of your gender that you be given special treatment out here in these streets. And that is not how the game goes, and that is never how the game will go, because it's never gone that way.
Okay, well, let's go with that then. His reaction was not equivalent to whatever he possibly or hypothetically could he have been defending himself from. It wasn't seen that she hit him.
Ma'am,
somebody hit you, okay, you can hit him back, but she didn't get physical with him. What was he defending himself against? They didn't see, I'm quite sure they would have seen her hit him. But it was a physical, connection with brute force coming from his end, not hers. So what did she do?
Let me ask you this. How come in the last few instances, whenever it's been publicized that a black man has put his hands on a black woman, black women have been specifically using the term brute force?
Because you're naturally stronger than us in whatever they did.
Listen.
Look,
just follow me on just follow me on this, sister. Sister, just follow me on this, right? Notice how you use the term brute force to make it seem like black men are aggressive, vicious, and animalistic whenever they strike one of you. You do understand what the term brute force means, right?
Yes, but he wasn't that wasn't an act of love and kindness.
All right, you guys, I'm going to add more people in the conversation. The verbal assassin, I added you, but I guess you.
I couldn't hear anything. I guess my my earplugs was messing up, so I dropped down and came back.
I wasn't trying to, block you from the conversation.
No, I didn't think that. That was all me.
Okay.
That was all me. So can I just say something here? I'm listening to this conversation, and honestly, I guess something happened. I got the gist of it. Monica defended a woman who was getting beat on at a concert or something like that. So I guess what I'm concerned about, I'm really confused at this conversation, because I'm hearing about women, and I'm hearing about the gynocracy, and I'm hearing about the sisterhood, and I'm hearing about women abusing children and stuff. And were there children's at this concert? Did some children's get hurt in this situation? Because I'm trying to understand why this man is up here bringing up children's and abuse. It sounds to me like manosphere deflection. It sounds like some Kevin Samuels domestic discipline situation going on here. I don't know. Well, I do know exactly what type of guy this is because I've heard it all before. But it's interesting whenever there is a conversation that women are having where we are talking about things that we deal with as women. It never fails that we have a man who wants to get in the middle of our conversation as women and tell us what it is we should be thinking, we should be doing, what we should be feeling. And that is extremely, extremely disrespectful and condescending. Sir, you have been up here being condescending to every woman so far who's been on this platform, on this channel. You've been condescending and arrogant in the way that you're speaking to them. And all you're doing is moving the goalpost the whole time. Now, some of us ladies, maybe we're not too quick on the uptake, but I'm not one of those ladies. So my question to you
sure about that?
Is what I'm positive, okay? And you don't need to worry about it because you got a whole wife, right? So you really shouldn't. You also shouldn't be worried about what the sisterhood is doing because you got a whole wife.
Hold on. Listen, me having a wife. That's the only woman that you should be worried about. That is the only woman I am worried about. That's
so you don't need to be worried about what these sisters are over here talking about.
That is my intimate situation.
Well, we didn't need to know about it because we didn't ask you about it, but you brought it up.
The upkeep has nothing to do.
Nobody would have never known you had a wife unless you brought her up. You brought her up.
Oh,
now we can't talk about it. We can't talk about it now.
Wait a second. Hold on. In the comments, they were making it seem like I didn't have anyone. That's why I said.
Well, because you're acting like you're real butthurt about not having anybody. You're acting like you're real parched for punani. That's how you acting. I'm just saying how you acting, brother. I'm just saying what it's looking like to the rest of the congregation. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, the sister.
For real. Yes, for
Listen,
real.
Ma'am,
for real.
First of all, no one cares what it looks like.
Okay, so you care because you're here though, and you're in women's conversation.
Listen, you can barely look. Listen, you can barely see past the fake lashes. So I'm not worried about that.
Do you believe that men and women are different, or are we exactly the same?
Oh my God. Captain
are we different?
Obvious. Listen,
are we different or are we the same?
First of all, let me preface this whole conversation with this, okay?
It's just a question. It's just a question.
Ma'am?
It's just a question, sir. Sir, it's just a question.
Yourself. Like I said.
No, I will, though. I will. You don't tell me what to do. You tell your wife what to do. You don't tell me what to do. Because you've been very rude, okay?
Ma'am?
Sir?
Are you scared of what I'm going to say? Because you keep cutting me off as if you
I'm afraid I'm going to laugh so hard I'm going to throw my phone. That's what I'm afraid of. Go ahead. Because you like to hear yourself talk. So go ahead.
Actually, I'd like to have a conversation, and you're the only person.
Go ahead.
You know you're the only female so far.
Go ahead and deflect, Mel. Go ahead and deflect, Mel. Go ahead, Mel.
Conversation.
Go ahead, Mel. You're getting emotional. You're getting emotional. Just calm down.
Oh my God! Listen, ma'am, you work in cliches and buzzwords.
Calm down.
Every word that you have said.
See, lady, this is how you pull it up out of them.
Buzzword.
See, this is how you pull it up out of them.
On Twitter,
on Black Twitter,
on Instagram.
This is how you pull it out of them. Because all you got to do is confront them head on, straight up, and tell them you know exactly what they're doing. All right, so you said you wanted to say something, right?
What are you getting?
Okay, is there something that you wanted to say, sir? You said you wanted to say
but every time I speak, you make it a point to interrupt me because you fear what's going to come out of my mouth.
It's the whining and the crying for me. Just go ahead and say what you need to say.
There is no crying here.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead. And you know there's no crying here. I'm just pointing out that you're the only woman.
Do you? Okay, I'm the only one because I'm the only verbal assassin. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
You keep proving my point.
I'm trying to get you to land the plane. Just land the plane. Land the plane for the people. They're waiting on the tarmac. Land the plane, sir. What did you want to say?
Ma'am,
the more of the same stuff you've been saying, we got it.
Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
You don't know how to have an adult conversation.
No, not with a child. Not with a man-child. Not with a man-child who's manosphere. No, I do not.
What you do is you try to talk over me as soon as I say anything, and then you act like a spoiled teenage girl.
Spoiled teenage girl, all of that. Yeah. So did you want to continue what it was you were going to say?
I was trying, but every time
go
I
ahead.
speak...
You don't have to try. You just do it. Just like you're talking now, you could have been said what you needed to say like 5 minutes ago. It's really that simple.
This is your tactic at conversations and making points.
Lord, I just want y'all to see this, ladies. Go ahead, sir. Say what you wanted to say.
I'll tell you what, verbal assassin. Why don't you make your point?
I already did. You're the one who said you had something to say.
Verbal assassin. You have not made not one valid point.
Okay.
Yet.
So then
we give you the floor, verbal assassin.
Go ahead.
Make your point.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you
No,
want
I
to
give you the
say.
floor. I give you the floor. Go
You've
ahead.
been crying about it. You've been
No.
crying about it for a
I've
long
been
time
discussing
about.
it.
So now
I've
you can
been
say it.
discussing it with
Okay,
these
so let's
ladies,
discuss
and
it. So
now
let's
it's your
go.
turn.
All right, let's go.
Go on. Go on.
Nothing else? You ain't got nothing else?
No. I told you it's your turn to talk. Go on.
Oh, you've been fighting me to talk, so go ahead.
No. What are these valid points that you came up here to make?
This is so silly. Anyway, what do you have to say about what can we stay on topic with Monica? Because I think that's what the show was about. So how do you feel about her defending a woman in a situation like that? That was wrong to you?
Well, I think it was kind of irresponsible on her part, and I kind of feel sorry for her as I pointed out before.
You feel sorry for her?
Yes, I do.
She'll be fine. She'll be all right. I don't think you need to feel sorry for her. She'll be all right. She did what she felt was right. It is not anything that I wouldn't do. I could not see a woman or a child, since you brought children into this, which I still don't know why, but I couldn't see someone being attacked and not do anything about it.
That's because you don't comprehend well, but go on.
Okay, so if oh, Jesus Christ. You're one of them clapbackers,
Use your big words, verbal assassin.
So you're
use
one of
your
the
big
clapbackers.
words.
You're one of them
Put
clapbackers.
on your big girl pants
You're one of those
use your big
girl
words.
pants. Wow, this is interesting. Let me go on mute and you can go ahead and continue the clown show.
That's exactly what I
asked you a question.
That's exactly what I thought. Know your role and shut your mouth.
So do I have a why do I have a
role? And
what is my role?
Your mouth.
What is my role?
Know your role.
What is my role?
Mouth.
What is it? What is it?
You just proved it. Where's you gonna go?
You said
you're gonna shut up.
You
said you're gonna be quiet.
Know my role, and I want you to tell me what you think that is.
Your role is to be quiet when grown folks is talking.
My role is to be quiet when grown folks are talking. Really? So now who's the abuser of so-called children? Because according to you, I'm a child. You're being very verbally abusive to me right now.
Oh,
according to you. According to you,
teenage girl, I feel like Deadpool.
According to you, so now you're also an abuser of children, right? Those very women you were complaining about. Now you're abusing a child on YouTube. Is that what you're doing?
Bedtime talking to grown folks.
Jesus Christ.
Girl, what are you doing up this late?
So basically what happened here, ladies and gentlemen, is a real one hit the scene. So I used to have these conversations on YouTube
it is
for
way
years.
Past your bedtime, little girl, and I didn't know that I was talking with a child.
We're gonna let the baby.
I feel like I've been set up. They let a
teenager
on here talking to adults.
I agree with you too as well. I agree with her as well. You are ignorant. You are very ignorant. I'm sorry. If that would have been me at that concert and I'd have been up there with my
viciously,
I would have knocked him in the dirt in YouTube because you are ignorant. You're very ignorant. Knocked me in
the dirt, lady.
Yeah, I said the guy.
I would have pointed and said, and you would have been too embarrassed.
You are stupid.
No, I'm not.
You sound stupid.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Actually, I don't sound stupid. If I sounded so stupid, why did the ladies request that I come back? You sound stupid, man.
We're not talking about no kids. We're talking about grown-ups. You are stupid and ignorant is what you are.
And you're a lonely crone who is just begging for male attention, and I'm not going to give it to you.
Ain't no way nobody married to you. There's no way possible to make me believe that because you are very ignorant.
What's this? Hey, honey, baby,
just ignorant.
Honey,
block him and get him off here because we don't like him and we don't agree with him.
Oh, you don't like Mary? No, wait a second.
He's horrible.
Didn't you just say horrible? You don't want to meet the wife?
He's terrible, GIGI. He's terrible.
You don't want to meet the wife?
Bye. We don't like you.
Exactly. Oh, but guess what? You're not running this show. It's not your show now, is it?
Disconnect yourself. Nobody here likes you.
Respect. I didn't come here for anyone to like me, ma'am. Again, the name is Vicious Lee.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna mute everybody for a second. Hold the fuck up. What just happened here? Okay. Y'all doing all right in the damn chat? We ain't never had this shit shake like this. Okay.
Sorry, girl.
It's okay. Shit. Okay. Look, goddamn. I can't even drink water in peace. I'm spitting shit out. Okay, now 707, are you there?
Yes.
Now you know you asked for this. You know that, right? You didn't call that man back up here. He was gone.
No, he needs to get called back up here because I can understand what he's saying, but you cannot compare the two situations with a child. When the man is a grown man, he's just trying to do that because he's trying to say that the physical strength, that does not make sense.
Got it. So some people want him to be here. All right. Well, Oh, well, 707.
Well, change his mind. He just feels the way he feels.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's biased and in some kind of way he got a hang up or a problem, and he's upset in his feelings about women getting treated the way that they are getting treated.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. You're going to have to deal with it.
All right.
My thing is, why is he in support of a man hitting a woman? That's very concerning to me. And he claims he has a wife. Has he hit his wife?
Do you want to ask him that?
Yes. Because it seems like he's kind of in support of a woman hitting a man, or a man hitting a woman, excuse me.
Okay, I just want everybody to know, because I don't want them to come for me, okay? Because he said his piece and he was gone, but you guys keep calling in and requesting him. And this is
and please stop insulting my wife and stop making it seem like something's wrong with that woman because she loves me. Don't do that. Don't do that. My wife is a damn good woman. My wife is a damn good woman. Don't do that.
I can't.
Don't do that, man. Real talk. Just because y'all ain't got nobody, don't get mad at me, man.
Y'all ain't got nobody. Y'all thingle. Y'all gonna die the low. Boy,
wow,
stop.
you sound so much like a racist named Scott right now, verbal assassin. I wonder why.
Oh, well. And you sound like an abuser who hates women.
Listen, little teenage girl, verbal assassin.
You sound like an abuser who hates women.
That you were a
if
child.
we're telling each other what we sound like, I thought I would tell you what you sound like. You sound like an abuser.
What are you doing here? You fucking idiot, you.
Okay, well, hold on. 707, this is your time. So did you ask him the question?
He didn't hear me. I asked.
Do you want me to ask for you, 707? Because you know this is your thing.
I want to ask him: has he ever had to defend himself?
Okay, and you guys see, don't blame me. 707 still want to have a conversation with Vicious Lee, knowing that he's vicious. Okay, so. Lee, 707 want to know: have you ever put pause on your wife?
No.
Have you ever had
not at all?
Yourself?
I would never even be with a woman who would, as soon as a woman would even come to me or put me in a situation where I felt that way, it would be over. I'm done.
How would you handle the situation? Okay, how would you handle the situation if you had to defend yourself against a woman?
Could you speak up louder? I can't hear you, ma'am.
How would you defend yourself against a woman?
How would I defend myself against? Are you talking about like a random woman against the street, in the street?
Just period. Just a hypothetical question.
Well, 707, I think he would treat women that he's married to differently than the woman in the street. So yes. I think you have to be precise with him. Because it's going to be different.
It's going to be way different.
So
now a scenario where my wife hits me, you want to know what I would do in that situation? I would pull a light skin thing. You hit me. And I would literally tell her, we're done. I would get to packing my shit. You know what I'm saying? And I would leave.
Defend yourself. You wouldn't defend her. And you from your narrative, you have to defend yourself. You wouldn't let her hurt you.
I can't hear you. Could you say that again?
You would let her hit you from what your perspective is. The man at the concert was defending himself.
It wouldn't be so much as letting her hit me, because the repercussions and the consequence of you putting your hands on me is me never fucking with you ever again. I was taught the worst thing you could ever do to a bitch is leave her alone. So you put your hands on me, I bruise easily. I'm not going.
So why are you in support of the man hitting the woman at the Monica concert?
Because that's a random chick in the street, man.
So they can get.
Yeah, that was not his woman, ma'am. That was not his woman. That was just a random chick in the street, ma'am.
So you think that it's okay to hit what? What did you tell you? Oh Lord, I'm not. So do you think the Jerry Brown thing situation, she was deserved to get hit?
Say that again.
Okay, I think he didn't hear you. I said, so it was a case in Chicago with Jeremy Brown where he hit that lady at the food place and her son had to defend her. So she says, do you feel that Jeremy Brown was in the right to hit her?
No, I didn't think that Jeremy Brown was in the right to hit her. However, I do believe she was in the wrong to tell her son to kill that man. Because that boy has to live with that for the rest of his days. She ordered him to kill that man. That's why I think that she was wrong at, and that she was about to shoot somebody else because she was mad at them laughing at the situation when he first did that. Now, Jeremy Brown was totally out of line for swinging on that woman like that. In fact, I go so far as to say, bro, why would you stunting like that? Like, bro, you was really trying to get some attention and some clout from trying to fight a female, bro. Like it was a little bit too much. My perspective on that is I'm more worried about the kids. So I believe that both of the adults in that situation were way out of order. Jeremy Brown was way out of order for swinging on that girl like that. And she was out of order for ordering her son to kill him.
What if the woman at the Monica concert had her son with her at the concert and the same Jeremy Brown situation could have happened, hypothetically?
GIGI?
She said that what if that same situation happened at the concert? What if that man that hit that woman was a Jeremy Brown and that woman was, I forgot her name, the lady in Chicago.
Carlisha Hood.
Carlisha Hood. See, he know Carlisha Hood.
Okay. Now, ma'am, I would agree with you if he just swung on her with no physical provocation. Yes, you bogus, bro. You super bogus. I came in saying, what if there's a possibility that he was defending himself?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And all I was saying was that even though that Monica, and this is the reason I said I was feeling sorry for Monica, because yes, Monica called herself doing the right thing. And yes, she was doing the right thing morally, right? But legally, because people are so thirsty out here, the legal repercussions could come down on her head. And that's one of the things I was pointing out.
To me, that shouldn't matter if you're walking in the spirit of righteousness and she did the right thing.
Okay, 707. All right, so we're gonna let you go, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
too.
you, ma'am. You have a good night. I appreciate it.
Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Ooh, hey Gigi, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I was happy, Gigi, but this is personal for me, and I'm very sad now because I've been abused when I was 19, and I'm 50 now. That was the first time, the last time. But I watched my mother be abused physically very bad by her husband, which both of them were drug users. You know, this is a personal thing for me. And the man that's on the speaking, I don't have no issues with you. I respect you and your opinion. But I'm going to tell you, from me at 19, someone hitting me for something I don't know why, I couldn't understand that, and I could not beat him until I got scared enough, you know, because I lived in Camden, New Jersey, and the police didn't come quick enough. So I had to get to the point where I watched this with my mother. Is this going to be me? You know, I couldn't, and I had 2 little daughters. I now have 5 daughters, sir. I'm almost in tears, I'm sorry. And I have 1 son. He's 23. And I have 7 uncles and 7 aunts. We've been taught men don't, because women cannot physically beat you. My son is 23. He has had multiple girlfriends of all different shades, because, you know, that's what he do. I've told my son and his father, that's not his father from when I was 19, but that's my second daughter's father, you know, which we are friends now and it's over, but it's not over for me. So I've told my son from day one, son, if a woman, because you're right, sir, no women don't have a right to physically hit a man, and a man don't have that right, but a man should know when to fold them, because you're a man. Now listen to me, sir. I've told my son, you don't touch no woman. And I have also told my one and only son, and you don't allow a woman to beat on you. So when a woman hits you, son, I told him, try to get away. My son said, what if I can't get away from her? You know what I told my son? You physically bigger, stronger. I told my son, the most I would like you to do is push her down and get away from her, because that'll hurt my pride. But my pride, sir, has been stumped at 19, has been kicked by a boyfriend that I just met when I moved to, you know, physically just scared for my life. And I didn't never hit him until I needed to really get away, you know. And a police said to me, somebody's gonna go dead. And I said, not me with these 2 girls. And God has been good to me. But it is equally, you know, like you said, no, women shouldn't hit men. But if you really tell yourself the truth, sir, if your wife hit you, you would be able to physically take her down. Being as though you said only woman you would deal with is your wife. But if, you know, you said you wouldn't touch your wife. But for you to, you know, to say that the man, you don't know if the woman hit him. They in a crowded concert. And that woman is a woman still. And I don't care if he was a big man or a little man. You are a man. You want us to address you as men, especially our Black brothers. Y'all just as endangered, but we are equally endangered. If we can't look for y'all for protection, what, you know, my son.
Ma'am, let me stop you. Ma'am, let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Right?
Yes.
Let me stop you right there.
Yes.
No one calls the police on Black men and Black children more than Black women.
Mm-hmm.
The highest abortion rate is with Black women.
Sir, what does abortion have to do with this conversation? Please stay on topic.
No one's talking to you, child.
No, what I'm asking is that you stay on topic, because her conversation is very
when grown folks is talking, you shut your mouth and know you're wrong.
Okay,
you're very rude.
You're very rude.
He needs to get down, because I'm sick of him.
Assassin?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Oh, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say that it would be civilized to actually address this woman on what she's actually talking about, because it's a very serious topic. We can all hear that she is, you know, kind of emotional about it, and some sensitivity. If this male can muster it, would be in order, because now we're going to go down these manosphere Black woman hating talking points. Like, I know what he's talking about. I know what he's saying. We've heard it all before, but they never have data or statistics to back it up. They are real factual.
The lady is talking to you, I think, Assassin.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did. What's her name? I'm sorry. What is your name? I didn't get your name. I'm sorry.
Well, what you
verbal assassin. You could just call me Verbal. Everybody just calls me Verbal.
Miss Verbal Assassin. Miss Verbal Assassin, that has made me strong. I want to hear what he has to say. Like how I agree everything with you, Miss Verbal. But I would like to hear him out, because at the end of the day, he
didn't laugh.
We are
right, and that's what I think. A verbal assassin. They wanted him to be on. They kept requesting him. You know.
I know. I heard it. But they couldn't. They no disrespect to them, but they didn't handle him the way he needed to be handled. This man has no respect for Black women. He has no respect for women.
I agree. That's what I wanted to say. I asked for him to stay, Gigi, because like you just said, that's very emotional for me. But I wanted to say to him, how you even, and I've been through it, Gigi, and I didn't do nothing. So I wanted to say that to him, like, you hurting me, brother, as a brother, because you don't know that situation, and he didn't know, and it is very emotional, Gigi. I'm usually a goofball. This Shauna, I'm usually 732. I'm on another line, but this man, he emotionally just hurt me tonight. I'm like, this man can't be serious, and I'm wondering what color is his wife, and is she her own woman? Because if she a slave, of course you're not going to have to hit her. But he was wrong, and I apologize to all the women, including myself, for even that I went through it at that time, because what it has done to me is made me always have a wall. I'm a fighter for, and then I was married for 17 years, and it was so hard for me to, allow another abuse that I didn't see. It was a mental abuse, and I've just been divorced 3 years. But this man, sometimes I felt like my husband was beating me. The physical. So, but lately on these, and I've been watching things, and it's starting to seem like, these men have a problem from some other women, maybe your mother, you have a personal, so you say you like women, but he's talking about, go ahead, beat us down. Like,
Well, I can tell you're disappointed, and and I guess certain people's response. But are you going to be okay if, I guess, I'm not saying him because I can't speak for him. I can't speak for him. But if certain people in this world is not sympathetic to your fight, how are you going to deal with that? Or Assassin, can you step in and say something? Shit, you seem like you got your head together more than anybody. Go ahead, Assassin.
Listen, I just been through a lot, and I've been on these YouTube streets for a minute. And so I have been handling these type of dudes for years now. I've actually was worse. I've been listen, I'm calm now. I'm real chill now because I used to give them hell. Okay. What I want to say to you, sis, is that you have to be very careful about who you share your story with. And in particular, when you're sharing it, when men are around. Now, you already heard this man say he really doesn't care about your plight, our plight as a Black woman. To him, we're the enemy. Instead of staying on topic and expressing concern for the woman who was literally being beat up by a whole man, he deflected. And that's all he's done the whole time he was on here. So sometimes when you are sharing your story with people and you're not careful about who you're sharing it with, they will cause you more trauma. Do not look for people, strangers, to care about your story. You tell your story to your tribe or in right circles, because this man and on YouTube in general probably usually is not going to be a safe space for you to do that. And that, and that's what I have to say.
I need you to stay on, Assassin, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, 347.
I understand what you're saying, and we got time to say, because I'm rough now. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to be a different rough, a different woman, different people, places. And like I said, I only have one son, and I don't want him to, I just want to, when I go, I want to know that you're a man, son, and you're going to respect everything about, you got 5 sisters, and his father's very, so I pursue my son's safety, but
your phone breaking up 347. Your phone is breaking up. Assassin, they want to know, do you have a YouTube channel they can follow you?
Yeah, I do. I didn't want to disrespect your channel and try to, because I'm not here to try to.
You have my permission. You can promote yourself. You have a lot of followers. I mean, a lot of fans, or a lot of people that like you in the comments, and they support you, and they want to see or hear more of you. So please.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the support. Yeah, I do have a channel. It's my name, The Verbal Assassin, and I'm not that regular on my channel these days, but I'm gonna, be coming more and just talking my, sugar honey iced tea over there. But I'm rough. I can be rough, and I love women. I love women. In particular, I have a particular fondness for Black women, and I know how much care and love and empathy we have for people. And I know that Black women, you know, love Black men and they want Black men to love them, but the begging has to stop, sissies, because we ain't got to beg for nothing at all. And so that's just my message that I like to give to women. So I do have a channel.
Really like you. I really like you. I need to follow you because I just got in my feelings. He made me so angry the way he was speaking. And that's why I got on here, because I'm like, wait a minute. No, we're not going to put our hand on a woman. No, wrap her up or put your arms around, hold her arms down or something. But fighting a woman and you saying that you have a wife and you got this net out, nah.
Yeah, exactly. And I know that. So what you heard, the women that were up here, a couple of the women, I think that women are very concerned with how we're viewed. You know, we're very concerned about that because we are taught that we have to be proper and prim and nice and pleasing to others and not step on anybody's toes. And in particular, when it comes to men, and men have a tendency to use that upbringing against us. And so when we get into these conversations with men, I see a lot of women tend to kind of mute themselves or back away from whatever it was they were trying to say because they don't want to offend. I don't care about offending. I don't care because the way these men come up and talk about us and talk to us, listen, it's same time for me.
Amen.
So I'm not looking for their validation.
It made me so angry. I got so mad because it's like that was verbal abuse right there, what he was doing. That was verbal abuse. You got a bat in your hand. You sitting here, you're saying all this stuff, and I have to apologize to GIGI and everybody, but that pissed me off so bad because no, we're not doing that. Not in no 2020, whatever. We're not doing it, period. You ain't coming at us foul like that. That was mental abuse all the way around. I don't care. Nah, bye, sir.
Yeah, I noticed when I started talking, he went and got this bat, and I saw it. That was a microaggression that was supposed to give me a subliminal message.
Exactly.
I don't know what I could say on this channel, so I'm gonna keep it real cute. But he would be pulling that bat out his other end if he ever tried to bring it to my face. I don't know what he thought he was doing, but he's the weak one, not me, because that was real weak behavior. Well, that ain't no man. That's a male. That's it.
And nobody wants to condone violence. Nobody. And y'all, please forgive. I'm serious. Nobody condones that. But what I'm saying is, what he was doing was physical, verbal, all the above. Because I mean, you cannot make me believe that you're with a woman and the way you're talking to these women that's on here, including myself. You cannot make me believe you don't talk to her and handle her that way. There is no way possible. She never came on the camera. So you're there by yourself, sir.
Probably. But I thank you, ladies, and I'm going to let you go. But I appreciate it, Miss Assassin. I'm definitely going to look you up. And like I said, it's emotional for me. But thank you, ladies.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
All right. Well, and I just want to say thank you guys. Verbal Assassin. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh no. What we shitting about, GIGI? What we shitting about, GIGI? Oh no. What's happening, GIGI?
Hold on, let me say what I gotta say first. I appreciate Verbal Assassin, and so is the audience. You know how you just help these girls out and these women that was calling in, and just your confidence and the love that you have for them. I appreciate that. Because you was needed tonight.
Girl, it was a mess, and that's why I'm saying I've been listening to you for a long time.
The girl that kept asking for him.
And then you were cracking me up because you was like, well, y'all said I shouldn't be interrupted no more, so I didn't interrupt. I said, you know what?
When she came in and put us on mute, she said, well, this ain't never happened like this before. Girl, I was eating. I forgot I was on air.
Yeah, you came in crafting guidelines.
I was mad, GIGI. He had me so hot. I had forgot I was on the air. I said, Lord, I'm being a thug for real.
Get his ass off the line. Get his ass.
I was sick of him. I wanted to do him something. I said, Lord, please help me because I'm on somebody else's stuff now.
I said, crafting.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm on GIGI's thing.
You have to realize he was requested time and time again. Like people that call in, they talk. because he was the first person to talk. And when he talked, he shook the table. He got everybody involved and people wanted to, take a part of his energy. So you have a lot of callers that want to talk to him because they're trying to convince him to care. They're trying to convince him of their side. They want him to feel some type of way. They want to get understanding from his point of view. So,
Well, that's the thing too. We think, okay, so men say that they're the logical ones, but if you all really pay attention, we know that that's not true. Men are extremely emotional. That's why they are more violent. That's why they handle conflict with violence more so statistically than women do. Women are more logical. We're the ones who think things through. We're the ones who want to have conversations. So women want to talk to him because what they're thinking is that it will be the same way as if they had a conversation and hash something out with a woman. But it's not that way. Men do not, in general, males, specifically certain types, they do not listen to women. And the reason is because they feel entitled. First of all, they're entitled just because they have a penis. And you should bow down to it just because it's a penis. They don't have to have any other qualifications but that for you to get in your place. Remember, he told me to get in my place? Remember?
Yeah.
So women confuse that.
And I apologize for that. All the
About what?
In your place.
Oh, girl, please. That is nothing. Gigi, that don't bother me at all.
Because I came right up here in the cut with her. No, you're not finna do sister girl like that. No, we're not doing that, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's back up here. I have not put him in. I don't know if you guys even want to talk to him or not. He just hung up.
Thank you, G.
Yeah. Okay. So we do have a caller on the sideline. 256. You're live on the air.
Hey.
Hey.
Ooh, y'all, this conversation got me.
Hello.
My adrenaline pumping and
Right.
like,
He done shook the damn table, child.
Assassin. Yes, y'all, please don't yell at me or get mad at me or anything, but I 100% agree with the verbal assassin, what she's saying, and just how she advocates for women. You know what I'm saying? And Black women at that. Now, I wanted to just respond to GG, the poll that you put up, and that if I'm getting this right, it's should Monica have confronted the man the way she did, right?
Right.
And I thought about it because I'm a real chick like Monica. Like, yeah, I would speak my mind and call you out if you're doing wrong. And so here's the thing: is yes, I felt that Monica, it was like the heat of the moment, because come on, she was there to perform. The music had started and everything, and she found herself off of the stage after she seen this man, strike this woman or, hit this woman. So I think it was passion, you know what I'm saying? And just her emotions led her to do what she did. Monica about that life. I don't know if y'all know, but Monica kind of, she about that life. Like, she doesn't see murder. She still go visit him in prison. She still, like she a real one is what they say. So
got it. So she,
but yeah.
Yeah. Now,
Sorry,
I got this question based a little bit on tradition, because old school is more so when you see a man doing stuff, you never confront him because that can put your life in danger. I think that Monica had power there because it was her concert. But if this was to happen in the alleyway or just on the streets, and a man is hitting on a woman and you confront that man, you can get, that's what I'm thinking. I would, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, yeah, I'm going to call the police because I'm not about to get hit upside my head. And I feel bad. I don't advocate violence at all. That woman who came on and was just so emotional about her history got me all emotional.
And that's just a blessing that she really teaches her sons to be a man the way that opposite of the way that the men treated her. But I'm not jumping out there. I'm sorry. Like, who, if I don't take care of myself, then I can't be there to help anybody else. So, and I have to watch that because I'm a very passionate person. I go off of my emotions. So, and not to go back to Carly again, but I was thinking, I had to keep reminding myself before we found out that she was okay, and it was a hope, April. Like, if you see a baby on the side of the freeway, like, don't get out, don't jump out, just call the police, because I'm like, oh, that's a real bad setup. Like, somebody could really set you up like that. So, I think it was just Monica did it out of passion. I'm sure she's been struck before. I'm sorry to say, but Monica has dealt with thugs. She's lived a thug life. She's a little tiny woman, but she's got the heart of a lion. I'm just gonna keep it real. And no, and I would ask that any other woman, if you see a violence, a man hitting a woman and being violent, go off and run somewhere and hide and call the police, because two of y'all being hurt is not gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? And instead of one woman being hurt, two gonna be hurt now. And who knows? I mean, I done heard of people intervening to try and break something up and getting killed. So it just, I feel so sorry about situations like this, because people like myself who are really, really passionate, we will genuinely try to, jump in to help or intervene. And I'm, definitely learning that it's safety. It's got to be safety before anything. So no, Monica, no, that was not okay to jump off the stage. Like Gigi said, yes, it was her environment. She had her security there. I don't think that guy was going to hit her. But then also, you don't know the mental state. If a man is at a concert hitting a woman, he's probably high or drunk or something. And then you jump down there and he ain't sober. So he just seeing you as another challenge. He may knock you down.
Or, yeah, well, see, I'm scary. So, shit. But I think what Monica did was very brave, but he could have had a goddamn gun. He could have started shooting. I don't know.
Exactly. People are out of their minds nowadays. And then you don't know what type of, if they on drugs. I mean, I'm just telling you, like, I walk with my head down the other way, not because I'm timid or scared, but because you just don't know the mental state of these people. And with me living in Alabama, they in January, they just stopped the licensing permit. So you don't, in Alabama, you can have a gun on your person, in the holster, on your side, or wherever you want it, in your car. You can have it on your person. You do not need to have a license for that now, or for it to be permitted.
And you probably don't need it to be concealed. They just walking around with the gun showing now.
Exactly.
Can I make a point really quickly?
Go ahead. We got somebody that want to Crafton. Is that you?
No, well, it was me, but I'll hold it. I just wanted to make a quick point about Monica and her getting sued.
I wasn't saying anything. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Verbal. Go ahead.
Yeah, verbal. It's okay. The only thing I wanted to say is to just kind of bring something to people's attention. I'm sure people have. I'm not saying I'm the only one who thought of this, but the truth is that she's being sued by the man, right? Because she jumped in the middle of this. She's a star, of course.
That.
Huh?
Is that true, or that's what people think?
I don't know. That's just what I heard on the panel, and I heard that male say that.
Well, he's still here. He's back in the bushes, but
in the bushes.
But no, that's not true.
She's not
She's not getting sued, as we know of. No, that's not true. I think he was just throwing out hypotheticals. Like
like his whole commentary on the whole night. Okay, got it. Now I'm clear. I just wanted to say though that you can defend You can use deadly force or violence in order to defend yourself and others. So if she was defending someone else because he was assaulting someone, she is in the right to do that. Now it doesn't matter whether or not we think she should have. I personally, I don't fist fight. I don't physically fight. So I would only intervene physically if there was no one else around to be able to do that, i.e. security or police or a man or something like that. I would do the best I could to, help the situation. So I would, in her situation, I would definitely have gotten my security to take care of it or what have you, even if I had to stop the concert. However, even though she didn't do that and she intervened herself.
Well, I will gotta say this. Now she did call for security. She said security was
she
taking
did.
too long. Yeah, she said security was taking too long. And nobody so that's why she went down there, because she called for security and nobody came, and she was afraid that he was going to hit her again, because I guess they was arguing afterwards. So that's when she
wow. Okay.
and got in his face.
Can I say something?
Got it.
Oh, go ahead, Crafton.
This is my thing. Let's just think of it hypothetically like this. What if she wouldn't have defended that lady? What if they would have just went totally opposite? They still would have talked about her either way. Oh, she didn't do anything. She didn't do this and that. But then when she got down there to help defend this lady, it was going to be, she was damned if she do and damned if she don't. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about, you think about it, if you're in a heated situation, you're not thinking, we're at this concert, I'm looking at this like this could be my daughter, this could be, my family member, and I done flashed out. You ain't even thinking, and it's not about violence or anything like that, but it's just like, look, I know everybody want to live and tell the story, but sometimes you think about it, we're on a plane and we all together and this person got this and we trying to survive. We're going in survival mode. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, of course, I'm a flash out because I'm seeing this and you taking too long. This man about to hurt this woman. I don't know then if I didn't do something, they going to talk about me either way.
Right.
And I would say this, looking at the comments, I would say a good 100% or 99% of the shade room, everybody agreed with Monica and everybody stood with Monica.
Mm-hmm. Right. I definitely would support her. Like there ain't like he said, oh, she got to take the L for y'all women. Like, what do you mean? And I don't even understand what he's talking about. A L. What does he mean? What L? That's weird. And I think that he needs to worry about all the L's that black males are taking and have been taking. I think he needs to be more concerned with that, because we good over here. We got this as women. We got it and we got us. And y'all need to stop asking men who can't even protect themselves to protect you. Let me go on mute because I'm gonna get in my bag. Let me be quiet.
Obviously, we was the threat because we up here arguing. You got a bag. Let me be quiet too. But look, I'm finna jump down.
Yeah, be my mute sister. Be my mute sister, okay?
But I love you guys. I enjoy myself. I'm gonna jump back down in the comments. Okay.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
I just want to say this is that no, I'm not for physical violence in any way. A man hitting a woman, anybody. I don't like to see anybody getting hurt because that hurts my heart. And I understand that the audience agrees with Monica's actions. To be honest, I don't. I'm gonna tell you why. Life can flash before your eyes. I'm telling you. You think things can happen so fast? You'll be transitioning over before you figure out that you done been shot in the head. Lord forgive me for the grass is cool. But this stuff can happen so fast that you really have to approach situations, rationally and logically. And no, I'm not saying it's okay for a man to hit a woman. I promise you I'm not. But I'm saying that, there are trained people out there who are trained to shoot and trained to do this, trained to do that, and to come and combat situations. I just don't want nobody jumping out there because your life can flash before your eyes. It'll be gone so quick, you know, that you won't even know what happened before it happened. Like they said, them guys that went down to that submarine, they said the submarine exploded within 15 seconds. They said it takes 32 seconds for the human brain to realize that it's in trouble. So them men didn't even know what happened. They didn't even know why they died, when they died.
Well, maybe it was
happened.
best.
Huh?
I said how they died. Maybe that's just best, you know? Because what's going to happen if they would have to worry all them hours or to die in pain for a long time? But I hear what you're saying. I'm glad. Well, you know, Monica did that and she's brave. But would I want my relatives to do that shit? No. You know, because I'm want to my thing is I want to preserve the life of my family.
Absolutely.
You know, shit.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I you know, just like going to war. I don't want my family to go to war. Maybe that's selfish, but fuck a war. Fuck a goddamn war. I don't give a damn. I'm hiding my listen. My little brothers or whatever, I'm hiding their ass. Y'all not getting there.
If they ever have to do what is it called when they a draft?
We're gonna draft our asses to Canada. No.
Yeah, so I'm more of just a thinker now. I know how precious life is, and you know, just be careful when you intervene, because people do lose their lives that way. People get injured that way. You went and tried to help somebody and got your head busted. Now you in the hospital trying to get your skull back sewed together and get your memory back and hope you have
Yeah, but thank God that did not happen. Thank God it did not happen. And some people may say God was with her. God gave her the strength and the courage to do that, and he protected her. But I think also because Monica is Monica, it was at a Monica concert, and she has power and influence. And I would think if somebody was to touch Monica, all her fans would do something. But you just never know. You might be surprised. Shit, you might be. But everybody took out their phone. Everybody had their phone out. All right. Well, we're gonna let you go. We do have some other callers. And Verbal Assassin, I just want to let you know, I would love for this night to be your night to shine. So as much as you can, chime in and give us your opinion or perspective. That'd be appreciated. So more people can follow you and get invested in who you are.
Thank you, Gigi. That is so hospitable of you. I appreciate that. I will. I'm right here. I just don't want to talk over people, honey, because I can get the rambling, honey.
I need you to. I need you to. It's okay. Go ahead. Okay. Calling from 770. You're live on the air.
Calling from yeah, Gigi. I was listening to all of this, and I agree. That Monica jumped in and helped, but I also do believe it was really dangerous of her to do that. You know, even if the security hadn't seen them yet, I think that was a very dangerous thing to do. And in my opinion, I wouldn't advise a female jumping into a male and female fight, because just like we're all talking, these dudes are stronger. They may be on something, and if you just intervene, you don't know what's going on. The best thing to do, if you see something, call 911 and have them there. Maybe you could just watch from a distance, but actually getting involved, I'm with you, Gigi.
Hell no. Girl, if it's two females fighting, I'm not getting involved. Do you hear me?
I'm not getting involved.
Them hood rats, girl, that have your ass in the stretcher. I'm not fucking around.
It's true, because you don't know, they can turn on you.
They are going to turn on you. They don't have respect for themselves. You know they ain't going to have no respect for you. Shit. They might think you involved and hit you. Then what? I don't know.
Ladies, doesn't this change, though, if we're thinking about, let's say it's our own daughter?
Yeah,
will we wait?
family members, the dynamic change, of
It
course.
changes, and then we jump right out of emotion, and we would just act and tear limb from limb if we have to protect someone that we love,
Right.
right?
Right.
So I'm just my thing is that we can have the opinion on Monica, right? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But what you saying about protecting your loved one? That's within the law. You have every right to do that.
But you can do that for even strangers, though. You can legally protect strangers from physical or deathly harm too. If you can defend not just yourself, but you can also defend others from bodily harm. You can do that, and that is still under the guise of self-defense.
Right, but it's not self-defense. It's in defense of others. That's
what I said. It's under the guise of I literally, that's what I said. You can it's under the umbrella. It's under the umbrella.
Defense of others. But the problem is you can, but you don't have to.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. No, you don't have to. But you can.
Because the law recognizes that you then put yourself in danger.
True.
You intervene.
And that is definitely that is the right and the choice of each individual person in that situation.
Yep. Yep.
And I don't think really that we should actually judge it. We can say what we won't do, and it's easy to say if we're not in that situation, right? It's very easy to say, or we can hope what we won't do, but sometimes we will make decisions in the heat of the moment because it calls for somebody to stand up. It calls for that. And, people have done it. I mean, she's not the first one. She won't be the last one. And I think it's heroic, honestly. It may be silly and dangerous, but it is heroic what Monica did. And I don't think that we can. You don't think it's heroic?
It's not silly. I don't think it's silly. I think it's heroic. I think she was brave and she made a split decision. But to the topic of men hitting women, if you don't know a person and you hit someone, or even if you're in a relationship with someone and you as a female decide to hit that man, there's no guarantee that he's not going to hit you back. So unless you know for sure 100%, whether it's the man hitting or the female hitting, keep your damn hands to yourself. Because there's no guarantee that man is not going to hit you back. And 911 is not there all the time to help you. All 911 can do is come in and clean up the mess.
Yeah, and usually they take too long, and by the time they get there, somebody is unalived. That's the reality.
Yeah, so I think more of the message is that we need to put out there that you need to keep your hands to yourself, especially when you know you can't whoop a dude's behind.
Everybody needs to keep their hands to themselves. You're right.
He did something to you. He did something you don't like. It's a deal breaker for the relationship. Leave. But don't put your hands on that man and think that he may not put his hands back on you, because there is no guarantee.
Can I ask a question though? Because I am looking at the chat and I want to know what the ladies on the panel and the caller, how you feel. I'm sorry, what's your name, ma'am? What do you call yourself? Eve? Okay, so I'm looking at the comments, and I was mentioning how what Monica did was a heroic act. And there's this person in this chat, Rainbow somebody, and they are very aggressive in the chat and very upset and irritated that I had the nerve to speak to that male who was up here in the way that I did, and I need them to get over it, because that's how I speak and that's how I'm going to continue to speak, whether or not anybody likes it or not. But on the topic of me saying that what Monica did was heroic, this person said, and I want to know if maybe I'm wrong, this person said that it's not heroic to put yourself in danger when you have a family. So my question is this. We have a whole military. You know, we've got the Army and the Navy and the Air Force. You know what I'm saying? We've got the guerrilla combat. We've got a massive military, and these people actually sign up, and these people do have families, and they go into the service, and they put themselves in danger every day, and they have families. Are we now saying that those people are not heroes? Is that what we're saying? Because I need to be clear. Are they not heroes because they have families?
Heroes. They're heroes. They'll do stuff that the common people won't do. They're heroes. To me, they're heroes.
I just want to be clear, girl. I just want to be clear because Rainbow is up in the chat saying that that's not heroic to go ahead and put your life in danger now. If you got assurance, that's not heroic. And I was just thinking that was kind of off.
But
that's all.
Hold on. But we all know that you don't just have to be in the military, the police, or a fireman to be a hero or do something heroic. You got heroes out here every single day, just in the regular walks of life, helping and saving people, and they don't wear no uniform.
Yeah, people create do heroic acts every day. So it actually is heroic. That's the reason why it's heroic, is because you're risking something. That's why it's heroic, because you're risking something. So sorry, Rainbow, but you're wrong.
You definitely risking something, but I agree with Gigi in that situation. Monica, she was courageous, and she went there, and thank God she didn't get hurt or anything. Because
does Rainbow want to come up? I'm sorry, Rainbow seems to want to come up because Rainbow keeps addressing me. Do I think I'm aggressive? I can be whatever you want me to be. I become all things to all people, like Paul from the Bible, your Christian Bible that I'm sure you follow. If you would like to hit the link, or you would like to call in, I'm sure Gigi wouldn't mind. I definitely wouldn't mind. And you can talk to me directly instead of throwing shots in the chat.
Okay, yeah, that's, some people just, but okay, let's go to some other callers. Shit. 770, is there anything else you wanted to say?
I don't want to piss any women off, but I could hear what that dude was saying. The only thing that I was, he just kept getting off topic with some baby or kid, and the whole topic was about a grown man and a grown woman, which I thought was crazy. But again, people should just keep their hands to themselves, because there's no guarantee if you hit a man that he won't hit you back.
Well, shit, you see they knocking them out, so if you hit a man, most likely he is going to hit you.
Yeah, especially if they don't know you.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, okay, men should not hit women, but they don't give a damn about that shit, right? But okay, you shouldn't steal, but do we have a lot of theft going on? You shouldn't do scam, but I mean,
and 911 is not everywhere, so you do that at your own risk.
Yep.
That's how I see it. You do it at your own risk.
Yeah, just like to me, okay, pop-ups. Don't you know you get pop-ups on your computer? Now, somebody shouldn't try to get into your computer and hack your computer, but if you open up different pop-ups, you might get a virus. But nobody should be trying to set people up to get a virus. Is that against the law? I don't know if it is or not. But the thing is, it happens. It happens a lot. So sometimes you can't just go off the basis of, the person shouldn't do it. You have to realize that it's a lot of setups. It's a lot of things that's going to come at you, and you have to be prepared and just try to be safe, Get a virus protection. Try to protect yourself the best way you can.
Because one of the things I love when one of these YouTubers said, you can't do something wrong to someone and then tell them how mad they should be. If you do something to someone you can't dictate how that person is going to respond or how angry they should be. And you do that stuff, and you do it at your own risk.
Yep, that's the same way with driving. You can't be just honking at anybody. I honked at the wrong person, girl. Got cussed the fuck out. Girl, I didn't know me honking can offend somebody so bad. Girl, do you know he got out of his damn truck yelling at me? Girl, I thought he was going to pow my ass down. You know I shut the fuck up after that. Okay?
Yeah, these
I take that L. I take that L.
Take the L.
Hey, you know what? I've never honked at anybody else. I ain't never honked at nobody else. Because you just don't know. You just don't know.
No, because when you leave your house, your goal is to get back home safe, right?
Hell yeah.
There you go.
I'm not, people are maniacs. They will take you out of here driving. You don't know people's mindset. They're And I'm not going to risk it. I learned my lesson that day. And I really didn't realize that people get offended with honking. I just was honking because he was taking too long. Shit.
And then they be saying if you honk your horn, they say you being passive aggressive.
And then I had to sit in my family's car, and when people honk their horns at them because they're driving like idiots, they get mad at them and they want to cuss them out. And I'm trying to tell my cousin, why would you do that? Then I get cussed out. And I said, never again, never again. Road rage, I don't know what it is when it comes to cars and people with anger issues. It brings out the worst in people. I don't like it.
Yeah, these times are real precarious. You gotta know what you're doing. And I always say, your job when you leave home is to get back home to your family.
Right. Do you know I had a cousin, I'm sorry, put their business out. She gonna tell me, well, shit, I ain't mean to say she. I wanted y'all. I didn't want y'all to know the gender. But it was a white man driving beside her, and he did something that was offensive. She pulled her pow out while driving and pointed at that man. Who does that shit? Who does that? Who does it? If you don't calm your ass down. But all right.
Yeah, I don't be out here honking at people neither. I watch too many scary movies and stuff, so I'm good.
Lesson. I used to.
Yeah, it's not. Listen, when you honk and then they get to turning around and you look in your rearview mirror and they done turned around. Oh yeah, you punching it. You're like, that's okay. I'm good. I'm gonna chill out.
Yeah, a lot of people, they go out here looking for a problem too. So you have to watch those people.
They do.
They want a problem
because they come out their house mad.
They're looking to fuck somebody up.
Come out the house talking about I wish somebody would, and your poor little butt just blew your horn, and there it is.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I agree. But those are my.
All right. Well, thank you. Calling from 917. You're live from the air. 917.
Yeah, I agree. But those are my.
Hello,
All right, well, thank you.
917. 917. All right, I'll let you back on hold.
Yes, hi. Can you?
Okay, you back. Hello, 917. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you really good. Can you turn the TV or the radio down, please?
Oh, I see. Hold on. Yeah, that's me. Let me turn it off. Hold on. Hold on, let me turn it off. Okay. Hi. Who's this? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, talk.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
Good.
Okay, so first things first. I'm a Black woman, and I know you guys are not everybody, but maybe a lot of you are not going to like this, but I do agree with the guy. I agree with the first guy that came on. I'm sorry, because first of all, we Black women need to stop putting our hands on the men, okay? If you don't want to get hit back,
Just don't put your hands on him. I don't know who the girl is that came on earlier that was saying, she was debating with the guy saying, oh, but it doesn't matter if a woman puts her hands on the guy. It doesn't matter if a woman puts her hands on the guy. He's stronger than she's stronger than her. So he hasn't, I don't know if she's crazy or what. You can't do that. You can't come up with that narrative to say, oh, well, he's naturally stronger than the woman. So even if the woman hit him, that he's not supposed to hit back. I mean, is she crazy or what? If you know that a man is naturally stronger than us, then what you put your hand on the man in the first place? So I don't know what happened, like he said. We don't know. We're probably going to find out tomorrow or a couple of days from now what really happened. Like if that guy really just hit that woman like that, and she didn't really do anything, of course he's at fault. But we don't know if she started it. We really don't know. So I'm on his side. I believe what he's saying is 100% true. I don't know.
Child, I cannot. Child, Gigi, I'm gonna have to go because one thing I don't like to do, cause I do not like to get into arguments with Black women because it's just I don't like to do that. But what you're saying, ma'am, yes, okay, listen, what you're saying, okay, we get it. I think everyone on here has been clear that no one should be putting their hands on anyone. But it doesn't seem like you were actually listening to him because he did a lot of deflection. And he was talking about child abuse and women. And I'm like, did you listen to him actually, and his tone and his animosity towards women? Did you listen to that? Black women in particular. Did you listen to that?
I understand because of the way how we were responding.
Okay, wait. What do you mean by the way we were responding? Anyway. He spoke. He said some bull crap, and he was addressed. That's what happened. So he shouldn't have been addressed? He should have been addressed? Should he have not been addressed because he's a man and he has a penis? Is that what you're telling the people? Just tell the people that. Because no woman on here did anything wrong. He came up here and said exactly what he wanted to say. And women are people too, with minds and brains and thoughts and opinions, and they gave him theirs. So what's the problem? Fair exchange ain't no robbery. So what are you talking about?
I'm hearing you, but I'm not reading that. I don't know what the BS. What was the BS he said?
I thought you agreed 100%. What happened? I'm confused now. So you didn't hear him?
And how he was responding about the situation. But you're saying that what he was saying is BS. Exactly what did he say that was BS exactly?
All right. So what I heard him do was deflect from the actual conversation and bring in issues in particular about Black women. Oh, Black women call the police more on Black men. Maybe because Black women are in relationship and proximity more to Black men than anybody else. And that's why.
You guys, hold on. I'm getting
go on to the
hello.
Yeah.
I'm getting more information about the Monica case. Somebody in the chat says go over to B with the T. They are saying that the lady slapped the man first and he responded. And people are saying that the woman barely touched that man, that his hit was not warranted because she did not hit him, I guess, as hard. And I will put up B with the T when you guys, talk about it a little bit. I will play her video and I will credit her so we can get more insight with the story. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So let me.
Yeah, no, I thought you were looking for something.
Oh no, I was gonna let.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know how these men are going to respond. So just don't hit them lightly. Don't touch them. Period. Just leave them alone. A lot of us Black women, we act like men. To be honest.
Really? How? Okay, let me ask you about that because that's interesting, and then that's what manosphere men who are very mad at Black women say. So, do you also participate in misogynoir?
What?
Do you also participate?
I do.
In misogynoir. Do you know what misogynoir is? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm sorry.
What is misogynoir?
Misogynoir is specifically hatred. So there's misogyny, and that's hatred against women. Misogynoir is hatred against Black women.
But if there's a cause and reaction for everything.
Ma'am, listen.
That is the case.
Women are women. Okay. So for you as a Black woman to be attacking Black women, and I'm not the one to ever say that Black women don't do anything. Of course, Black women do things. We're human, right? We're not perfect angels like everybody thinks we're supposed to be. We're not. We're regular human beings and we have flaws. So of course we're going to do shit. We're going to do things that we should not be doing. Okay? But as a Black woman, and I don't know if you have Black daughters, instead of all of this speaking life into him, maybe you should speak life into the Black women that you're around and your Black daughters if you have them, and give Black women grace, because nobody else does. Nobody else does. So until other people start doing it in mass numbers, I'm going to be the one to do it. So I'm asking you, what is your issue against Black women? Because this whole narrative of Black women constantly hitting on men and doing all of this stuff, I don't know where you're getting that from. It sounds like movies and the internet. It sounds like World Star to me. And the majority of us are not on World Star. We're living our life. We're raising our children. We're going to school. We're getting educated. We're opening businesses. And we're working and trying to be peaceful. That's what the majority of Black women that I see am around. But maybe it's the Black women that I choose to be around. And maybe you choose to be around Black women who want to be a part of chaos. I don't know your story. I'm just asking you, do you have a problem, internalized misogyny towards Black women? Do you think that may be an issue that you're suffering from?
Well, I paused her. Okay, you want me to unmute her?
Oh, yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
Okay. 917, did you hear what she said? 917?
You talking to me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, I heard her, but I was saying a bunch of stuff myself. I didn't know I was on mute. All I was saying is everything she's saying is crap. Just don't put your hands on no man, period. I don't care if you slightly touched him. I don't care if you slightly push him and you don't deserve to get pushed back in the same way. No, you can't tell a man how to respond. Just don't put your hands on any man in the first place. If you're going to do that, you're going to get knocked out like one. That's it. The guy is 100% right.
So you want your daughters to get beat down by men?
No, but then no.
Well, no, it's okay though. It's okay to you. It's perfectly fine. Your Black daughter, if she dares to lift a finger against a Black man, even though he's bigger and stronger, I mean, probably 10 or 20 times stronger, and he can literally kill her with his bare hands. Women can't kill men with their bare hands. You think that's okay? I don't subscribe to that. But you think that's okay? Okay, I just want to be clear.
So you will let a man knock her out. Why is the solution not just don't put your hand on any man? Why can't that
be? But that's not the question. The thing is we know that people aren't keeping their hands to themselves. And it's not just Black people. It's not just Black women. It's a lot of people. You're not looking at what's going on around you, it seems.
Why is the solution not that tell your daughter don't put your hands on any man? Why can't that
You can tell people anything? But just because you tell them doesn't mean they're going to do it. You've raised children, right? You know that they don't listen to everything we say all the time.
Hello? Are you going to answer?
Yeah, hello. I just did. You kept talking. You asked the question. You said, why isn't the solution not putting your hands on people? And I was answering you, but you kept talking. So I'll go on mute so you can keep talking.
You gave a reaction. The solution is not always, you want your daughter to get knocked out. The solution is tell your daughter, don't put your hands on any man. That's the solution.
And then they're going to just listen to you, right? And while we're telling daughters what to do, what are we telling boys?
Your child up in the way.
While we're telling daughters what to do and not to do, because we're always chastising daughters, aren't we? What are we teaching the boys? Because when we're telling, oh goddamn, I can't even talk. Okay, go ahead.
Hands over these men, you're gonna get knocked out. That's it. Like a man. That's it. Just keep your hands to yourself.
That's very sad. So here's my question. Oh God, I can't even talk. Can I talk?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay. So here's my question to you.
Go ahead.
I can't talk. Forget it. I can't talk. Can I talk or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna wait until you're done. I mean, I really want to ask you a question. Is that okay? Okay.
I'm quiet. I'm listening.
Okay. All right. So the question that I'm asking is, while we're teaching, because we're always saying what we need to tell our daughters, and we can tell our daughters to be the most perfect princesses, the angels of society, to never do anything wrong, to bend themselves into pretzels being perfect. We can do that. We can do that. But what are we telling boys to do? What is society giving? I can't talk. I can't talk. I can't finish.
I didn't hear the question. I'm asking you to read.
I said, what
are we
what are we telling boys? What are we teaching boys? And we never look at that angle. So we're telling girls to be all of these. We're telling boys to be all of these different things, but we're telling girls to be all of these different things, to be perfect. Okay, or else they're gonna get their heads knocked off. Or graped or whatever, right? We're telling boys, we're telling girls all of this, but what are we telling what are we telling boys to do? We're telling girls everything, but we're not telling boys anything. What are we telling boys? What are we telling boys? Yes, I want to hear it.
Some mothers do teach. Are you gonna let me in? Some mothers do teach their boys don't touch women. Okay.
What are the fathers saying? Where are the fathers?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Is that Gigi?
Where are the fathers? What are they telling the boys?
No, listen. Some women do teach men their young not put their hands on women, and you do got some that go astray and do the wrong thing. I'm not saying that when a man puts his hands on a woman, that's right. Of course, it's not right. It's wrong. Okay, but at the same time, this is not the situation that's happening right here. The situation that's happening with Monica, the situation that's happening at the concert is that woman. It sounds like she put her hands on this man. Okay, you cannot say if this woman put her hand on a man that he's not supposed to respond. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if a man puts his hand on a woman, that's right. You never heard me say that. Right now, we're talking about the situation with Monica and the concert with this woman.
So so just like we're telling girls what they should do.
She put her hands on him, even if she put her hands slightly on him, he has a right to respond in any way he can.
Does. Really? He does? In any way? In any way? So he can kill her? He can choke her to death? He can choke her to death?
Why is that not?
You said anyway. I'm just saying what you said. You literally said he can react to a woman in any way. In any way. So here's the other thing. Here's the other thing that you agreed with.
We're talking about a woman that put her hands on man.
Gigi, she keeps talking. She's not listening.
We're talking about. We need to stick with that. Because I would never say that domestic violence is okay. You would never hear me tell you that, because it's wrong. What we're talking about is we need to stick with the topic.
So why does he not respond by calling the police? Why can't he do that?
And she was wrong. She was wrong.
Okay, so why are you advocating for a man to use his superior strength against a woman? Instead of saying remember his strength and he should move away from the situation because of his strength, and that he should call the police. Why can't men call the police on women? They can call the police on women too.
You're not.
Can men not call the police on women? Can they not call the police on women? They don't know how to use cell phones now. All of a sudden, they can't call the police.
Oh, let me answer you.
You want men to strangle women out. That's what you want. So you can be happy and excited and dance a jig in the corner because that woman got what she deserved, right? That's what you want. You sound crazy. You sound crazy. You sound crazy and weird. You sound crazy. I'm good. I'm good. I'm cool. You sound crazy. I'm good.
Yapping. Are you going to answer me?
No, you're the one who's yapping because you ask questions, and when I start to answer, you keep talking.
Are you going to answer me? No, you're not.
No, I'm not going to answer you.
Ask me a question. You can ask me a question, and
no, I'm not going to answer you. I said everything I need to say to you. You keep on flapping. You're good. You're good.
And it's 100% true. Everything. I'm not advocating for this man to put his hand on that woman.
You just did. You just did, though. You just did. You literally just did it. You said that a man is allowed to do whatever he wants. You just said it.
black women putting her hands on him.
You just said it. You literally just said that so you think that men and women are exactly the same. It's the same question I have for that male you love so much. You think that men and women are exactly the same. Is that what you're saying?
You can't answer the question. You can't answer it.
What is the question? Because I can barely hear you because you're chopped up. So what is it that you're asking me? What are you asking me?
Very sad, the state of us black women. Very, very
What
sad.
are you asking me, ma'am? You want me to answer something? Please ask me the question again.
Some of us.
Can you answer? Do you want to ask me the question again? Because I didn't hear you. If you're asking me a question, then answer the question. Ask me the question.
I'm advocating that he defended himself. So my question is, why are you advocating for this woman at the concert putting her hands on him? Why are you advocating for that?
I didn't advocate for that. I didn't advocate for that at all. You never heard me say that she should put her hands on anybody. In fact,
why am I advocating?
You asked me a question and you won't let me answer it. You keep cutting me off. You asked me a question.
I'm advocating for this man. You ask yourself.
Oh my God, Jesus. Oh my God.
You don't realize you're advocating for that woman. You're not even saying what she did was wrong.
Who did was wrong? Who?
Okay, well, we'll take a break and we're just gonna play the video.
Yeah, let's play the video because I can't talk to this lady. She's crazy.
Yeah, okay, of course. Yeah.
Oh, I thank you guys. I thank you 917. I appreciate you. Please call me back
Gigi.
again. Call me back.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna play this video. We do have callers. So I will answer all you guys in the queue just to let you guys know. So I'm at B with the T channel. I'm always over her channel. I support her heavy. If you guys like good gossip that's short and sweet, you got to go to B with the T. So she talks about this Monica case as well. Now, people in the comment section told me I got to go over here because I don't have all of the facts with this story. They are telling me in the comment section that she put hands on him first and he responded. Okay, I don't know. So I'm going to see what B with the T has to say about this.
Monica does not play, hence the nickname that she has gotten, Goonica. So yesterday she was in Detroit performing at the Riverfront Festival. It was actually her and Ashanti headlining. She spotted a man hitting a woman in the crowd. Monica jumped down from the stage, y'all, and she just was not going for it. Now, I'm going to play the clip of this man and woman actually fighting, and you can see that the woman did hit him first.
Okay, so do you guys see that? Because I don't know if I really want to show that fight, but did you hear B with the T says the woman actually hit him first? If you heard her say that, press 1. If you did not hear her say that, press 4. I'm going to play. Listen closely.
Woman actually fighting, and you can see that the woman did hit him first, but it didn't matter to Monica. You don't hit a woman, and she said they don't get down like that where she's from. I want you guys to watch the entire.
Okay, so did you guys hear that? Let me know if you heard her say that she hit him first. Press 1. If you didn't hear that, press 4. Just so we can be clear. Tell me some show it. Why? I don't like showing fights and stuff.
And I want you to let me know what you think in the comments. Number 1, who do you think was wrong out the man and woman who got into the altercation in the crowd? And how do you feel about Monica's reaction? Go ahead and take a look.
I really, this is too close. Okay, so I don't want to see this. I take B with the T words for it. I don't want to see him hit her. I'm not into that. So, and it's triggering to see stuff like that. So if you want to see the full video, feel free to go to my girlfriend page, B with the T, okay? And watch it, but I don't want to see it. So I'm not going to play it, okay? All right.
Okay.
Talking about some cover your eyes. No, I'm not gonna do that over here. All right. So all right, we're Assassin, do you have anything to say about that?
About the woman allegedly hitting. I didn't look. If you showed it, I didn't I didn't see it.
I didn't say it. I didn't show it, but the fact that the reporter, that is putting this video out and shows her hitting him first and he hit her in response. What are your thoughts on that?
So, I mean, this is an unpopular / popular opinion with different people, depending on their perspective. But for me, because I know the level of strength that is so much above women, I know that it's extremely difficult for women to actually physically hurt men without picking up something or using a weapon. So I understand that he got hit, if that's the case, and she hit him first. What didn't happen is he didn't get hurt. He didn't get brutalized. He got hit, which hurt his ego. And he reacted by hitting her, if that's how it happened, out of ego, not out of fear of his life or defense of himself. It was ego. And that is the difference. And that is what we're talking about. We're talking about the nuance of things. See, it's very important. And I understand what women are saying. I get it. I understand the knee-jerk reaction to be like, well, she hit him first, so he should hit her back. But it's just not equal physically. It's just not. It's just like if a toddler hits you, you get to react like the caller. He can react any old kind of way. He can't react any old kind of way. And the law says that he can't. Because if a woman slaps you and then you strangle her to death, you're going to jail. So no, you cannot react any way you want to when someone hits you. And that really actually goes for men and women. I have already stated plenty of times on here that everybody needs to keep hands to themselves. I do not hit people, male or female. I do not hit people. I don't need to hit people to get my point across. My mouth is deadly enough. You got so many people in the comments who are just very, very triggered by my voice. And that's okay. I'm used to it. But if she did that, she was wrong. She should have kept her hands to herself. What he could have done, and he could have gotten her arrested, because that is assault, is he could have called the police or contacted some type of security there, and then she would have been in jail. And he wouldn't look like a woman abuser. Because the facts are what they are. It always looks worse when a man hits a woman. I'm not saying that it's fair, but is life fair for us women? Is it fair for us women? But somehow we want to make it fair for men. It's not fair. It is what it is. There are gender roles. Men are looked at one way. Women are looked at one way. We all have our crosses to bear according to our sex. And, I just think that men need to be very, very careful when they're reacting physically to a woman, because a man can, I heard a woman say it earlier on your panel earlier, that a man can hit a woman with his bare hand a certain way and she's unalived. She's gone. Men have that type of strength over us. So that's just how I see it.
All right. So are you down to take more callers, or how are you feeling, Assassin?
Oh, I'm fine. I just,
Put your
go ahead.
pressure up, child.
No, I know. It's just that it bothers me when I am, listen, I say what it is. I say what I think. I'm very straightforward and I'm very direct, but I don't like to be misunderstood. And I know that there are still a lot of people who are not used to a woman who can just speak the way that I speak. Men and women get uncomfortable by it, and I see it a lot in your chat, and that's fine. It's not something I haven't seen before, but I really, really am authentic in what I am saying and how I feel. And let's be clear, I have critique for women too, but that's not what this show is about. So I'm just trying to keep it on topic, but I'm gonna go on mute.
All right. We do have another caller calling from 770. You're live on the air. 770. Are you there? Okay. You want me to go on hold? All right. While we're going to the next caller, did anybody see Tyrone? Tyrone is clone. Girl, I watched that show last night. And it was so scary. It was creepy.
Oh, it was. I watched the first 5 minutes. I'm like, this is good. Let me get into it when I have some time. But it was good.
I was scared. I don't like scary movies. I don't like to be creeped out. I don't like looking around my house. I like pretty things. I like fashion. I like love
Mhm.
movies. I love movies that make me feel comfortable and safe. That movie, it makes you think too much, and it makes you want to look at race differently. It,
Um,
don't you know that movie Get Out? It gives you Get Out.
yeah.
That's what it was. It was Give
I
Out.
love to Get Out though, because it was a message, and it seems like Tyrone is cloned. There's a
It's
message behind it. There's a
Yeah,
message
it's
there.
too deep for me. I don't
Yes,
care for
it is.
deep messages. I like something that's really cute, simple, and shallow.
But
And
you watched the whole thing, didn't you? Now, Gigi, you watched the
I,
whole thing,
I
didn't you?
sure did. I was just curious out of curiosity, but it
That's
did.
how they get you. That's how they get you.
That shit is too creepy for me. And
Oh
just
my
like
God.
that scary movie with the black neighbors. I mean, the black people going to the
Oh,
white neighborhood.
yes, on HBO. Oh, that was
Didn't like
bad.
it's too creepy. And
I
then
didn't like it.
it's all this race tension, and I don't like a lot of race tension. I know it happens, but I don't like it, and I don't think I like looking at that type of stuff. It makes me uncomfortable. But I know it happens, but I just don't like looking at it. Okay,
You
so
know what
let's
that movie was? That movie, I'm sorry, I just want to say about that series on HBO you're talking about. It was like it was destruction of black body porn.
no, I ain't
It was
talking
like
about that one.
torture porn.
No, I ain't talking about that one. So
Oh.
basically, what happened was, if you guys know what movie I'm talking about, please tell me because I don't know the name of it. It could be a TV show because it has series.
Mhm.
She had a baby. She was a black girl. It was a black family, and these white people came into their house and they took her baby. They killed her
That's the
baby.
one I'm talking about.
She,
I know which one you're talking
yeah.
about.
See, but I watched it all the way through just because I was curious, but I did not like it. I
I
don't
didn't either.
understand it. I can watch something based on curiosity and not like it, and it makes me feel uncomfortable, but I will still watch it because I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I don't like movies like
No, that show was
that.
very disturbing. I'm talking about the exact same one you're talking about. It was very disturbing. And the way they put that black baby in that potato sack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was bad. It was
Yeah. I
bad.
don't like it. Don't
It
make
was
me
bad.
feel good. It doesn't make me feel good. I
Yeah, it
like
was
movies
terrible.
that pick me up and get me motivated. Okay, so calling from 770, you're live on the air. 770? 770. Okay, we're gonna come back. Maybe they fell asleep. Calling from 757, you're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, gorgeous?
Good. What's going on? Talk to me.
It is bugged out about Miss Monica.
Talk about it.
That bugged out. I can't believe she came off the stage. I can't believe it.
She did. She sure did.
She jumped down from the stage. I can't believe she did that.
Yeah, she said, ain't no man gonna be hitting a woman at my concert.
But she look cute.
She always look
nice.
cute. She always look cute.
But I can't believe she did that. I was so shocked. You know, guys.
Well, they shock you every time. But I thank you for saying that, 575. We're gonna let you go. Calling from 913. You're live on the air. 913.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
That's awesome.
I want to give my 2 cents on this.
Please.
And I know that this is a very controversial topic.
It
but
is.
You know what? I really want you to play something, Gigi. I don't know if you have time for it, but it's like it's a 2-minute clip of Whoopi Goldberg speaking on this exact situation. Saying I was going to piggyback off of that because she was 100% correct. And a lot of people gave Whoopi Goldberg a lot of backlash for saying women don't have the right to put their hands on men, and then not knowing what the outcome is going to be. You can't be shocked if someone reacts and hits you back just because you're a woman.
And I'm not one of those people that's, oh, that woman beater. No, I'm just being realistic. There's a lot of people that are not raised in the same households and the same beliefs as other people. So we can't be surprised and say, I'm going to treat every man the same way. And because I'm a woman, I have immunity to put my hands on someone. And I know that's not what we're preaching, but some of this conversation that I've heard tonight has come off as men don't have the right to not be abused. There are men in America and all over the world that are in abusive relationships. They're the ones getting abused by women. We cannot diminish those men just because to uplift women as well. We have to keep all of that in the same light. It's not, oh, this is it's everyone needs to keep their hands to themselves. That's how that works. And then we can't be reactive to these situations either, because I've heard a lot of, well, they should call the police, or they should do this, or they should do that. But what are we telling the boy, or what are we need to tell these people as raising them? You cannot put your hands on anyone. It's not acceptable. We can't say, well, now that you're a man, you should have your emotions in check and blah, blah, blah. Women and men both have a responsibility. And just to speak on the Monica thing, yes, I think that it was heroic, but it was also irresponsible, because Monica has a family. She has children. She has people that are waiting for her to come home, and she didn't know how that was gonna end for her or anybody else. So yes, I'm gonna give her 10s for that. But I think that a lot of times people see situations like that and they get inspired, and they forget that it wasn't the best decision for that person to make, to do that, when you have people that are depending on you to raise for you to raise them, and people who love you. You know, we don't know how that situation is going to end for Monica, but I think that she stood up for a woman, and she didn't understand what was going on, and that was great. But we cannot ignore everything else that goes with it either. And I also want to say that caller that called, I don't like bringing up other callers, but I see some good points in what everybody said. That woman that called, that she kind of sounded Latino, I'm not sure. She had some good points. And it was more so when she said, some women do act like men. Some women do act like men, and vice versa. And so here's the thing. When you have, and I'm not just going to pin this on black women, because I know we get outraged when people do that, but there are some black women who carry themselves like a man, and they feel as though they have to, because they have been put in unfortunate situations where men haven't protected them, or they grew up in households where they didn't have a father. And America is so corrupt, because the lowest person in America is the black woman. It's not the black man, because even black men don't respect black women. So here's the thing. If they grow up knowing this, then they feel like, I have to put on this persona that I have to be more masculine, and I have to carry myself in this way. And then they get with a man, and society norms are, a man is supposed to be this way and a woman is supposed to be this way. Also, when you're in a relationship, this is how you're supposed to be. Well, when you get with someone who has made herself more masculine, and she's used to emasculating a male, and she puts her hands on a male and carries it, it's hard. The lines are blurred at that point. So I think we always speak in general when everything is case by case. Not every situation is the same. And I'm not saying it's ever okay for a man to put his hands on a woman, but it's definitely okay for a man to defend himself. The issue comes in how he defends himself. And we also got to think about the men that have been taken out of here by women. And I respect verbal assassin. If you feel like I'm saying something that offends you, please.
Now you know she gonna come after your ass.
Yeah, that's fine.
No. I'm listening. I listen. I'm listening to him, and there's a lot of things that he's saying I'm agree with. But go ahead, sir. You're good.
I like your energy.
Oh, my bad. I thought.
I don't know if anyone saw that case of that white woman influencer that took that black man out of here and was saying self-defense, and she basically stabbed him and took him out. It was viral for a while. If he would have just restrained her, which I think he did, and he still lost his life, it's like, at what point do we teach our young men that this is what you do? And this, it's not always the same situation, is what I'm saying. You can't just have a woman hitting you upside the head with a hammer and everything else and saying, well, that's a woman, I can't defend myself. And a lot of times we'll say, well, that's common sense. No, it's not, because that man lost his life. I also had a cousin, same situation, lost his life because he was dealing with an abusive woman. So women, they absolutely have the strength to take a man out. Anybody?
Really? Wait. Hold on. Let me. Okay, so now I got to give you a little pushback, sir. Just a little pushback. Is that okay?
I want to just say I'm sorry that your cousin lost their life. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, for sure.
This is what I'm saying. I think that any person is capable of taking someone out with their bare hands. You just hit them in the wrong way, you know. And so I can't.
Okay, can I ask you a question? So can you please, and there's a back chat. Can you please put in the back any link or anything to a woman, any woman of any race, because you know there are women of different races too, and they've also been in physical altercations with men. Okay, it's not just Black women, and I just want us to be clear on that. And it's not just Black men who do domestic violence; it's all men. It's all people, period, in general. So can you, if you know of a woman of any race who has socked a man and killed him. He didn't hit his head on something. She socked him and he stumbled, or she didn't pick up something and hit him. Can you please put that link in the back so I can look at it, and then I can say, okay, well, you know, yeah, women are going around socking men in the head and they die. Because I personally have not seen that. I know that women use poison, women use guns, women will, give a man some type of sleeping pill and then put a pillow over his face and sit on it or something like that. You know, that's women killed in a different way. So if you know of a woman who can take her fist and sock a man so hard that he dies, that would be great. I would not great, but it would open my eyes to some things. That's all I'm asking. So it's okay to say it, but can you back it up with showing proof of it actually happening?
My point on saying that wasn't to say that it's never happened before. My point is saying that it can happen. A woman, there's women
but you have to show where it's happened, because you men are saying that all these Black women are going around just socking up men and beating them up and killing them and stuff, and there should be data to back that up. That's all I'm saying. Is there data to back up what you're saying, or are you saying what you feel and what you think it is? Because women are significantly, one second, I'll finish. Women are significantly weaker physically than men, significantly. And you know that this is true.
History shows it. The history backs it up. Before it was guns and weapons and shit. Do you really think the women was really, taking over dynasties and ruling over men?
I never said that women aren't physically weaker than men. What I said was it's not impossible for a woman to kill. You can't say because there's no data behind it that someone can't.
No, but you can't say that, sir, because you're coming up on the panel and you're telling this to us as fact. And what you're doing is actually just a hypothetical. That's all you're doing. But you can't. Because I can show you where men have killed women with their bare hands. I can show you a massive amount of data about that. And so if you're going to come up here and you're going to assert that women can do that, there should be data to back that up. And I'm asking you to please give it to us, because I'm about truth. I want to see it. I want to know that this is a fact. So that maybe I can know how to do it. No, I'm just kidding. No, but really.
That all is obsolete anyway, because it doesn't matter whether someone is using a hammer, a gun, or anything like that. It's still not right. That's my whole point. I'm not trying to go back and forth about whether she's using her bare hands or not. That really doesn't matter. The whole point is either gender, it's not right. That's the point. We can't.
And I don't think you've heard anyone up here say, including myself, that anybody should touch it. I have said several times that no, everybody should keep their hands to themselves. I don't hit people. I said that. I'm talking
I
about
never.
physical strength, and why can't we just understand that is a fact? Men and women are biologically different. What is wrong with that? When a man gets up here and tells me to stay in my role, that means he thinks I'm different than him. And I know that men in general believe that about women. And you know what? You're correct. We are different. Why can't we just accept those differences and treat each other according to those differences? What is wrong with that?
Are you good?
Yeah, did you hear what I said? Did I break up?
Yeah, I heard everything you said, but
Okay.
What I said was basically, I never said that you said or anybody said that women are okay to do it, but that's my whole point, because whether you said it or not, or anybody else said it, when you sit and listen to this dialogue from each caller, a lot of it kind of made it seem as though we were taking all of a man's self-defense away, and we cannot do that. That's the point. Everyone has the right to defend themselves. Everyone's life is precious, just like a woman's life is precious. So is a man. And we cannot say that, oh, because he's a man, he's not able to defend himself and say,
Who said that?
I'm not gonna get taken out today.
Can you point to who
Nope.
actually said that men cannot defend themselves? Did
What-
anyone say that men should allow themselves to be unalived by anyone? Did anyone say that?
Said. That's what this is. It. What's understood doesn't always have to be said.
Well, no. It does. It does, because you have to listen to what people are actually saying and not parse out what you want to hear from what they're saying. You need to take what people are saying as what they're actually saying. And I didn't hear anyone on here, not anyone, even the people I've disagreed with, say that men cannot defend themselves from bodily harm. No one said that.
Okay. So
what we were talking about, and you mentioned it earlier, is there's a way to defend yourself. And there's a way that you probably shouldn't defend yourself. There's a way that's going too far, is the point.
How would you teach a young man to defend himself against the animalistic woman who is attacking him?
I mean, I would expect him to defend his life. If she's trying to stab him, I would expect him to defend his life because she is trying to kill him. That's far different from somebody slapping you, sir, and then you take your hands and you take your meat hands and your meat fingers and you squash her pharynx, like larynx. That's different. We're talking about levels here. Levels.
Well,
I would say pepper spray. The bear.
Pepper spray is great.
Yes.
We never said that. We never said it. So I'm asking you. I said an animalistic woman. So you said.
Pepper spray.
How he should defend himself? Tell me how.
Well, a pepper spray. You get that bear spray, and you just spray her ass. And I would tell him, don't ever deal with a girl that's like that. You know, because these guys, they get in relationships and get involved with women that they know that's like that. They argue and they fight amongst each other, and they stay in. If a girl hits you one time or flexes at you, why do you continue to be in that relationship with her? Why don't you just leave?
And it's the same thing, Gigi. That's the exact same thing these men say to us when women are talking about being abused and being in domestic situations. They say, well, why did you stay? You must have liked it. Why didn't you just leave? Men have agents. Men don't be nowhere where they don't want to be. Men do not be nowhere where they don't want to be, and every woman knows that, and every man does too. So why are you with the woman that you knew she was crazy when you got with her, right? That's what the men tell us. So why doesn't it work? So you want it to work the same way when it comes to putting hands, but you don't want it to work the same way when the whole quote is you should have chose better. Y'all don't want it that same way when it comes to that.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm glad I read the chat. There was that guy that got punched in the head by his girlfriend, and he had a seizure and he passed away. Let me look that up.
So he had an underlying health condition, is what you're saying.
That's not an underlying health condition. Anybody?
No, it can't. No, it can though. No, I mean, it definitely could be. So you got one out of how many? And please put that in there because I want to read about that. I want to read that.
Whether he had an underlying health condition or not, she still caused that trauma to put him in that condition. That's
If that is what happened, and I will need to read it because I do, my experience is that men read the first sentence of an article and then they conjecture the whole article. That's been my experience. I'm not saying you do it, but that has been my experience. So I would love to see that link so I can read it for myself.
okay. You notice when I talk about women or men, I say some men or anything. I don't ever generalize a whole group of people because it's offensive. We have to stop doing that. Not every man.
Who's we or what? Nobody said every or anything. I'm a widow. My husband was a black man and he was amazing. Amazing. And I've also dated outside of my race. So I've dated different types of men from different ethnicities and different races. And men, to me, men are men are men are men are men. I actually speak about men. I on my channel and when I get on panels. I don't really racialize it, but black men racialize it. So then we're at where we're at. Because black men always think that when a black woman is speaking about men, she's speaking specifically about. Wait, listen. When we're having a conversation, we do not have to constantly say, no, 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 no. That's draining and we don't get anywhere. There is never an all of anything in any situation. There's never an all. Okay?
Okay, let me say this.
Okay, go ahead.
So when we speak, I think there's a level of responsibility that we have, not just as men and women, but especially in our black community. And what we hear a lot is ourselves. Not even to worry about the other races saying all black people do this and all black people do that or whatever. That things like that speak stuff into existence. So when we say that ourselves, it's painting a narrative for other people, and that resonates. And then we wonder why we are stuck in the same position as the lowest race on the poll because we speak that way. We have to be responsible with our choice of words, not to say that, oh, it's straining on us and my vocal cords and anything else. That doesn't matter. What's more important is how people view us. And if it takes us to say one extra word to get our point across and be responsible, I think we absolutely need to do that.
Well, you know what I will submit to you that it is important how other people view us, but what I submit is that what's more important is how we view ourselves and how we talk to each other and how we speak about ourselves to each other and to the world on platforms like this. I will submit that unless we have we start to gain a massive amount of love for ourselves as a people, regardless of gender, then people can only treat us the way that we treat ourselves. And I don't think that it's proper or appropriate to put the onus on other groups who are taking care of themselves. They don't care what we do. They're doing them and they're thriving. We are putting each other down. We are stomping on each other. We are having this gender war. We are saying, well, black women's, and black males and we're doing this to ourselves. Nobody's making us do this. Nobody. So when do we take responsibility and accountability for our group? When do we do that? When do we have racial pride as a group? When do we protect each other and circle around each other, regardless of gender, as a group? It doesn't matter what nobody else thinks about us until we decide that it matters what we think about ourselves. That's what I submit to you, sir.
I agree with that, but in the same breath, you still have to be responsible with how you are raising up, set the tone for the next generation behind you. Yes, we have the things in our own community, but we can't be blind to everything else around us. That would just be a thing, and we'll never get anywhere because you know what? We don't hold the biggest share as a black community to the gatekeepers. We're not gatekeepers of a lot of things, so it does matter.
But the question is, do you think that we can be? Do you think so? So everything that we can do as a people starts with what we think we can do. You can't do nothing unless you believe you can do it first. So if we're telling ourselves that we're victims all the time, if we're telling ourselves we don't have and we can't get and we can't do and the man is holding us down, what do you think that we're going to do? And what do you think we're actually going to pass down to our children? The same victimhood mentality. We have been victimized in this country, but we are not victims and we don't have to stay victims. We are a powerful people. We can do anything anybody else is doing. The question is, why are we not doing it?
You saying all that, it proves what I just said, though. You said that we have to speak that way, right? We have to know these things about us. So we can't talk recklessly about ourselves. We cannot do that. And that's what you just said. And I agree with that. But that was my whole point. We cannot say and generalize a whole group of people. There's people within our race that we know are just idiots. We know that they're just going to be ain't shit people, right? Those are not the people we're talking about. We're talking about the average Black person. We're not talking.
No, sir, we're not. We are exactly talking about those outliers of our people. That's what we're always talking about on these platforms. The welfare mom, the deadbeat dad. We're always the criminal and the thug. We're always talking about those people and what we do. Let me tell you what I see that we do that other ethnicities and cultures do not do. We highlight our negative and our degenerates, and we talk about them and we bash them and we point fingers and we say, look at this one Black man here, and this is all Black men. Look at this one Black woman here. This is all Black women. That's what we do. We help them. We help them. That's what we do every day on this platform. We help them. They don't do that. They hide their degenerates. They do not highlight them. They do not coddle them. They do not put them underneath their arm and make excuses for them. They reject their degenerates. We do not. We embrace them and make excuses for them. That's what we do.
See, you don't see what other races or whatever do with their degenerates because they don't do it.
How do you know I don't? Yes, I do see. I see. I see, and everybody sees. What are you talking about? Why do you think we have the stereotypes we have and we don't? It's not, and they don't. It's not because they don't have low life trash in their communities. They do. They have a lot of it, but they get to write the story and they get to build the narrative, and they own the media, so they get to highlight the best of theirs and downplay the worst of theirs, and highlight the worst of ours and downplay the best of ours. That's what they do because they control the narrative. So when are we going to control our own narrative? When are we going to do that? Because it's not up to them to do it. They didn't leave it up to us to control their narrative. So why are we leaving it up to them and begging them to see us in a good light? We got to do that.
So you can hear my point.
All right, go ahead. I'm just real passionate about this kind of thing because I think that Black people can be better than what we're being, and I don't like the victims. I don't like that stuff. I don't.
Give people the same respect. You got to give people the same respect when you're on these type of calls.
Again, like I said, I'm passionate about this subject, so I just go on my channel and talk about it. But you want to go, you ahead and go. You go ahead and go. I apologize.
About this type of stuff all day. No, you have to apologize. I'm not offended. I'm not offended. But here's what I have to say. And it kind of reminds me of the Carly Russell thing. And I know we're off topic, but I said to myself that Black media has blown Carly Russell bigger than it needed to be because everyone's saying, well, she represents the Black woman, and she doesn't. She doesn't. There are some people in our community that we have to close the door on and say, you're not one of us. And see, with us highlighting her that way, other races are looking at us and saying, you see what these Black people do? You see what they do? The other races, they don't do that. There's all types of things that happen, mass murders.
And that's literally what I just said, and you told me I was wrong.
Okay, I got something to say because I don't speak much because I don't want to interrupt. But I'm sure white people say that. But I would say during the Carly Lee situation, I have heard more Black people in fear than I've heard the white people. Like I go to white people platforms and I listen to what they say about Carly. And maybe they saying it behind your closed doors because they're not talking about that. Like they don't, I guess your people perspective, fear, how oh my God, all Black people like that. That's not the point of view that they have on it. That's not what they're talking out loud in public. I even had a white man call earlier today, and he was more logical than any Black person that called. He told us that everything that she did was misdemeanor. She's not going to do a hard jail time because everything she did was a fucking misdemeanor. But all the Black people, give her 5 years, 10 years, do this, do that, do that. So I don't know. I just wanted to throw that out there.
And honestly, that was just an example. It cannot just be just that case. I'm just saying a lot of other races, they don't highlight those things in their community because they don't want us to feel like they're lesser than. We paint those narratives ourselves. And so in order for us to get to that next level, we have to stop giving life to piece of crap people in our community. We have to stop highlighting when this. We can definitely give guidance. We can definitely be advocates and activists for them, but we don't have to do it out in the open. We don't have to give these people a platform and more clout for their bad decision making. We don't have to do that. You know, I feel like a lot of times we add more fuel to the fire, and then we say, oh, well, I don't know why we don't get the respect we deserve. It's not everybody's business. I would like to say people are people, but they're not. We have our own community, and sometimes when it's time for us to have a meeting, we need to have a meeting with ourselves and close that door on everybody else. And we let them
Well,
know.
you do realize that's exactly what I was saying to you and pushing back on you, because you said we have to care about what others think and how others perceive us, and that's when I pushed back on you and said, no, it's not really about that. So now you agree with what I was saying, right?
No, I've been said we were saying the same thing the whole time, but I think that part of what you said contradicted your stance before that, because that was my whole point.
How so? How so? What contradicted it? What?
When you said that you don't have to be responsible enough to choose the right words when discussing.
No, I never said that. When did I say that? I never said that.
When you said we don't always have to say some or this, that, and the third.
Right. And the reason why I said that, I did say that. Now that I said, but the reason why I said that is because we know that it would be ridiculous as adults, as people who are fairly educated, to think that we're talking about every single solitary a person on the 8.5 billion people that are on the planet at this point. Like, of course it's not all. Of course it's not all. That's why I was saying that.
Got it. I think to the point, just like, hold on, like Kevin Samuels, he would say, these black women, all black women, not all, but these black women, and a lot of black women would get offended when he like generalized. You hear people say, so I think that's just a normal, you know, reaction when you have a group and you're putting everybody in a group. If the Fox News came out and said, you know, black women are just all hood, I'm sorry, not all, but black women are just hood rats. Look how these goddamn bonnets, you know, that's all they do. Well,
I saw a bonnet today, and I was giving her the side eye. I'm not even gonna lie. I was judging GIGI. That's my bad.
I mean, I think we all judge. Shit, we all judge. You know, but when you're Fox, shit, they judge and they don't give a damn with Fox, to be honest with you. But, you know, people may not watch their channel based on how they talk about black women or black men. They definitely will get offended if you say, you know, these black men are just thugs. They don't got no jobs. They dusties. When you say black men, oh, you're going to have some people get offended and say, hold up, you know, that does not represent me because I'm a black and that's not who I am. So, you know, I
agree. I understand. I know why they say it. And it's just a little frustrating because we know that we're not, I mean, and I have not said all, and I've never said all. There are some people who do say all. You know, there are some people on YouTube who say all, men and women. I do not, you know, so I get what you're saying and I completely and totally agree. But it's like,
yo, right arm says Kevin Samuels was talking about a certain group of black women. Yeah, but it's still offensive when he, you know, put or say black women versus saying, shit, get a ass a name and just call it like
right. When did he say some? He was everything that I ever heard. He was talking about everybody, all of them, all of us, all of y'all, every single last one of y'all. And I have heard men say every single last one of black women, the educated ones, the non-educated ones, the women with no children, the women with children. All of us ain't crap. I heard that. And I've heard like if you go to Divester, if you listen to our Divester channel, they say every single solitary black man ain't worth nothing. That's what they say. I don't agree with any of that.
These niggas ain't
90 seconds.
Niggas ain't shit. But I also think that is in our everyday language, in the hood. I don't know if you're not in the hood or out the hood, but you also hear niggas ain't shit, bitches ain't shit. These some dog ass niggas. And
True.
sometimes they say all. So, you know,
That's true.
it is part of the hood culture. Because I don't know what the white people and
60
Chinese people
seconds.
be saying. I'm not a part of, I've never had that experience with them, so I don't know. But I just, you know, so shit,
I think
it's a
that a lot
challenge.
of, I think that, and I can't speak for everybody, but I know that a lot of times when people say niggas, I don't see niggas as black people. That's a totally different person, group of people to me, you know. Or we say bitches, this, that's not a black woman. That's not what represents the black woman. So when people say that type of stuff, that doesn't offend me, you know. And I think that a lot of times we group ourselves with that and we're offended by that, not knowing that you're better than that. That's not. Those are hood rats. That's something different than a
10
black person,
seconds.
you know. So I don't know that. I feel like in the white community, white trash is white trash. They don't consider white trash as a part of the white community. That
Right.
so,
Yep. That's the point.
yeah. So I think that's just how we have to look at it.
We ain't them. I mean, I don't know how y'all gonna pull that off. I would love to see how y'all gonna pull off the niggas ain't black people. Okay? Because the forefront is the niggas. That's all we see in the rap music videos and the basketball is the niggas. They are the forefront of the black community is entertainment.
That conversation, that conversation can be held.
Yeah, I ain't
forever,
ready
because,
for that shit.
We ain't ready for that conversation.
I'm not, but I'm
So
just saying that's going to be a
because
challenge for the black community. I don't know how y'all gonna pull it off.
you
That's
need
all
to
I'm
do
saying.
a show just on that topic alone, because there's a lot of people that call in on that.
Yeah, but you know, if I work shit, that shit ain't for me.
Well, it's hard to separate because we as a group have embraced that word as a quote unquote term of endearment, you know. So how do you separate yourself and say the N word, that's not a black person? How do you actually get that message out when black people are fighting really, really hard to say that word everywhere in front of, you know, outside company, and to just put it in music, and like we're so free with it, but we don't see the you know, certain community, the Israeli community, let's just say that they don't embrace their racial epithets. They don't do that, and that is a racial epithet. It absolutely is. They do not embrace it. You cannot say it, because why? Because they stand against it and they will take you out. They will destroy you. They will take all your money and your funds. They are not playing with you. Why can't we be like that? Y'all say we built this country, we was kings and everything. So why can't we be kings and show people what we actually, why do we have to accept certain things, certain behavior? Why do we have to embrace that? Why do we have to do that? We don't have to do that. We are accepting that. We are choosing to accept that.
Yeah. But I think a lot of it, and hear me out, a lot of things in our community with that is keeping up with the Joneses. We're always in competition with each other. What I mean by that is we're so heavily influenced by music and hip hop and everything else in our community that I think a lot of other races, they might listen to country music, they might listen to K-pop and stuff like that. But what the things that are in their music are not the same message that we have in our music. Yeah, you got some stuff that is vulgar and stuff like that in other genres, but as most black people listen to R&B and hip hop. And so they idolize these people, and every woman, not every woman, I'm sorry, a lot of young black women.
Right, you just did that shit that you talking about.
I know. And I myself, a lot of young black women want to be a bad bitch. A lot of young black men want to be a hood nigga. So, and a lot of young
You
women,
mean
they
some? You mean
for hood niggas.
some young black women?
Okay,
Some,
young.
remember
No, it's not all
some.
young, but
Not all
because
young,
you gotta look,
some.
most of the female, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
Nicki Minaj is 40, JT is 32, Cardi B is 32. These are not extremely young women, you know, and they want to be a bad bitch. They want to, and the rappers, the male rappers, they want to be hood niggas. So they might.
So
do
what
things
age do
like
you supposed to
people,
be a
and they
bad
influence.
bitch? At what age do you supposed to be a bad bitch?
Never,
I gotta
never.
say, why
At
even
16?
why carry yourself? Why is that empowering? Why is that empowering? To call yourself
Because
a four-legged dog?
they are the creators of what they deem to empower themselves. So
Why not
that
just be a
word
queen? Why
was
not be a king?
shit. Everybody a fucking counterfeit king and queen. They all counterfeit king. Shit,
But that
what
wasn't my
is
point.
it? You
My
call them a
point was this.
king
My
and they
point was
acting dusty. What's the difference? I mean, it ain't nothing but a label that don't mean shit for real because it has no value.
yeah, but you know that, GG. But the young influenced people, the people that are consuming that product, they don't understand that. They are
You don't think
idolizing
so?
these people, and they're saying, "I want to be just like that." We have common sense. We know the difference between a label and someone that's really out living their life a particular way, you know. But not everybody believes in that. And that's why these people are profitable because people are so easily influenced. Everybody on this earth is a person of influence. They just don't know it. So I just feel like a lot of times in our community, we consume what's thrown out there, and it has corrupted our community so badly that we now view ourselves as something less than any other race would view themselves. They're not calling themselves derogatory terms that would only be used as an insult.
But can I
To
say
offend somebody
something?
in
A
another way.
word
They're
is
not doing
what?
that.
A word, right? And who gives it meaning? A man. Somebody create a word that's all these words are man created. And then they say, okay, this means that. Now, over time, a lot of words have multiple meanings. You know, one word doesn't mean just one. Over generations, different words change definition. You know, one word used to mean one word back in 300-400 years ago. Now it's the same word, but it has different meaning in different cultures and societies. So what people
like,
did was they took a negative and they made it into a positive.
I think I guess I don't want to harp on that too long, but I do think words have power, and honestly, even though you or someone else can view it as a positive, that doesn't mean other people around you. We're not talking about hood rat. I don't want a hood rat to look at me and say, "Yep, that's the one right there." I really wouldn't care. And I wouldn't care what other people think, but in order for you to get into certain spaces, if you want to have a successful career, you have to care about how other people view you. That's how you get in those spaces, and that's how you help other people get in those spaces. We open doors for other Black people when there's other opportunities created for us. And not everybody's going to hire someone who's deeming themselves or a certain group of people as hoodlums and hood niggas. Words have power. It becomes a thing. You know, so I think that's why I say we have to be responsible with our words, and we're not always that away because we're saying it's just a label. It's not to everybody else. So I don't know.
Well, what I believe that every job is different. Every society is different. Are you talking about corporate? Are you talking about the nursing, the doctors? Because nurses, it's a lot of hood rat nurses, but you would probably never know. You know, it's a lot of doctors that are scammers, but you would never know. It's a lot of people in government that are pimps, but you would never know.
But Gigi, my point is we cannot label ourselves as derogatory terms and expect to get ahead. Yes, there's doctors that are Black and hood rats or hood rats, not Black or whatever. But how many more people could be in those spaces if we weren't holding ourselves back? We always talk about, well, we're here now, but how big could we be? We have more progress to make. We can never be okay with where we are now. You know, that's the problem. We're accepting our placement. We cannot accept it. We got to expect more. We got to want more. And if it takes us saying let's not uplift and condone these type of behaviors, that's what it takes. No, we're not going to get everybody on board, but like-minded people, words of power. We need to speak things into existence. That's exactly what happened. That's how we're here now. People spoke things into existence of how Black people aren't this or how they aren't that. Other races, they put those agendas in our minds, and now we are projecting self-hate. That's how we got to where we are now. They don't have to do anything to us anymore. We do it to ourselves because we're trained that way. We can go into any situation where there's a lot of people, a lot of Black people can go into a situation with a white person and a Black person, and they'll automatically assume that the Black person's wrong, or they'll rather go support a white establishment because they don't want to support a Black person because, oh, they might not make my stuff right or something like that. Because there's things out in the world that are telling us that Black people are less than, and we have adapted that byproduct.
Now, you may dislike me for this, but how I see it is my own personal experience in the world dealing with Black businesses and dealing with other businesses. And I'm going to go to the place that treat me with respect, even if they can hate my gut.
There you go. There you go.
I don't give a
Keep
damn.
on it.
I don't care if you hate me. I really don't. I
Bring
just
it out.
respect and treat me good and give me good quality. I don't want your nasty attitude. Maybe I'm not Black, so I'm not going to work with you just because.
Because my green spins the same way as that white woman's green spins. It spins the same way. Stop playing with me.
My point wasn't to support a Black person just because they're Black and go there just because they're Black. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the people that would rather go somewhere else because of the fact that that person is Black. That's a problem. That is self-hate, you know. And I said this on the call with the Cardi B and Tasha K thing. And I'm just going to speak on it for 2 seconds. When all those people was rallying around Cardi B and Tasha K didn't say much wrong other than the state facts and say Cardi B was posting the pow pow right after off Steph, people would have rather tear Tasha K down. They went into that situation saying she was wrong. She was very much wrong, everything she said after that. But in that one moment, she wasn't wrong. But since Cardi B is a white Latina, they would rather support her.
How is she white? Latinos, Asians, they all people of color. They're not white.
Well, to be honest, Gigi, and don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me.
Thank you, Assassin. Thank you.
But Latino is a race. It's not a race. It's an ethnicity. Because you have Black and you have white. You have Asian Latinos. Like Latino is not actually a race. So I work for a school. I work in education, and they'll come in there and they'll fill out their application. And when it comes to race, they'll check white, and then it'll be white, not Hispanic. It'll be Hispanic. It'll be Black, not Hispanic, because you can be Black or white.
Rainbow kid. Ain't nothing I said was wrong. Asian people are people of color. So y'all saying Asian is not people of color? Some Asians are not people of color. Some Latinos are not people of color.
Yes, because because some Asians, because you have Indians and Pakistanis, and they're Asian, but they're people of color.
They're Asian, right? Yep.
Right. So I ain't say shit wrong because I never say it all. Rainbow, boo.
But I think,
girl, Rainbow been acting up. Do you know who Rainbow is? Because Rainbow been popping and pop locking all up in your chat for 2 hours. You know Rainbow? Is that your friend?
Child, no, I don't got no friend.
Okay, I'm just saying because I don't want to disrespect Gigi friends now. I don't want to do that.
I don't got no friend.
And for the chat that's saying Cardi B is Afro-Latina, that is not true. Just because if a white woman,
she not white to me.
If she is born in inner city Detroit, that doesn't make her Black. That just because.
But Gigi, you do know that I'm so sorry, sir. I'm sorry. You're so low. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Go ahead.
I said just because a white woman is born in Detroit, that doesn't make her black. So people were saying Cardi B's Afro-Latina because her mother is from Trinidad, but there are white Trinidadians. That doesn't mean that she's Afro-Latina because her mother's from Trinidad. Her mother is a white Latina.
But Cardi said that she's in an interracial relationship with Offset. She said that.
Thank you.
So if Cardi herself says she's in an interracial relationship, she does not believe. See, we have a lot of these celebrities who want to be black because it's trendy or because it's convenient. But when it is inconvenient and when you back them into a corner, they tell you exactly who they think they are. Cardi B says she's in an interracial relationship.
Have different features as well. Well, she can say all that because she's Latino. So of course, from her, she represents Latino and an African American, you know. But I mean, if she is or she not, if y'all say she white, oh well, shit, she's still popping being a white goddamn motherfucker. Okay, so that's how I feel about it. However it go.
Well, you know,
listen to her ass and put it on.
I do like her rapping. I'm guilty. I'm ashamed of it, but she be spitting bars and I like it. Okay, I like it. All right. When she said if you had a twin, you could run a train, I said I feel you. You know, I know a nigga who like it. I'm just saying. Oh, forgive me, it's getting late. Let me go on.
Yeah, she don't look past it either. I mean, they say she white. I didn't say that. I'm just saying if she was white, nothing would change. I'm not going to have a different feeling for someone based on their color or their race or their ethnicity for that fact.
No, me neither, Gigi. Me neither. I was just pointing out that she don't think she black until it's convenient.
And you're profiting off of black culture and you're white and you're able to get away with things that black people can't do, say.
Time out. Hold on. Ain't this the same person that don't want that culture to say nigga and bitch? And that's where that culture mostly support rap.
No, I'm not.
That's who push niggas and bitch, but you don't even want them to say niggas and bitch. You telling them, oh, you can't identify, you shouldn't identify, you should want better.
Niggas and bitch is not the only thing that's a part of black culture, Gigi.
I'm talking about rap. I'm talking about rap. I'm talking about rap and hip hop.
Hip hop is not just niggas and bitches though. That's the problem. We cannot. That's not all hip hop. That's some hip hop.
Oh, child, it's 90%. Ice Cube even came out and said that rap and hip hop is increasing the crime. Now he didn't say
Ice Cube is correct about that.
Oh, okay, but see how you pick and choose.
Because not all hip hop is the same, Gigi. He
didn't say some. He said rap and hip hop. So he's wrong too. Because he should have said some hip hop increased criminal shit, but not all. So shit, if you want to play these goddamn little ahs and ahs and ahs and sums.
No. Gigi, that's a side pocket conversation. The point, we ain't talking about the carrots on the plate. Let's talk about the steak. You said,
do you see how he changed it up though, Gigi? And when it came to men, he didn't want to say all, but now he want to say all. And this is what these men do. See, now I've been telling y'all been on my head in the chat. But if y'all listen, you see what they do. They switch it up for their benefit. Now I'm not mad at you, brother. Now you good. We can have a conversation with you. But we see you, bro. We see you, honey. We see you.
How you gonna get upset? We're talking about some all, but he be making the same fucking mistake.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They are hypocrites. That's all I'm saying. And y'all mad at me. Why y'all mad at me?
Let me ask you a question, Assassin. Because you said or I think maybe it was Gigi. One of y'all said.
I'm gonna blame Gigi. It was Gigi. It wasn't me because I'm an angel. It was Gigi doing all the bad stuff.
It doesn't change.
Yeah, you can blame me. I don't care.
Okay. It doesn't change any way that you view her if she's a white Latina, but
it doesn't.
But she okay.
Because you gotta remember too, and maybe this will offend people, but I'm not pro-black.
Oh no, I'm not either. I'm with you. I'm not either. Thank God, I'm not either.
And I'm not a big pro-black either, but what I will say is I love myself enough to know when something is going to not benefit me in a way that will benefit another race. And what I'm saying is Cardi B is able to be a white Latina and profit off of black culture and aesthetics and get away with things that black women are not allowed to do. She's a spicy Latina when she's voicing herself. She's a spicy Latina and she's not angry or bitter. Black women get to be these things when
she
they voice
is anger and
themselves or
bitter.
express
Can we just
themselves.
stop? I talk about her being angry and bitter 24/7. So do other blogs.
That's
They
you.
always call her,
But
but
that's
they
you.
do it too. Everybody calls Cardi B anger. She always coming out here arguing and fighting. They call her ghetto. They call her hood rat. They've been calling her this. It's no difference. Nobody see Cardi B as a princess or she's an angel. She don't do any wrong. She's a fucking criminal. She's a criminal, and people know her of that.
No, because she hasn't been in jail. She hasn't been accountable for.
She's still a criminal.
How are you a criminal if you haven't been convicted?
Because you're a criminal and you're doing crimes.
No, she can't be convicted. She's not even convicted by the general public. Because you know what? If a black woman would have came out and said that she drug and blah 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 men, you know, somebody would be pressing for her to be in jail. Absolutely, 100%. And then double down on it 3 years later and say it again. They will be pressing for her to be in jail. We can't say that just because they.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
She's not getting the same treatment.
The stuff that she said that she done, black women that's in that escorting have done that and done worse. I've heard the stories.
Gigi, my point is she hasn't been held accountable.
Oh my
Wait. Okay, so who has to be held accountable? Because y'all like to talk about this accountability thing. Who is going to hold who accountable and how are they going to do it? What are the consequences? Because when you hold someone accountable, that means that you have consequences for that person. It's not just talking on YouTube and shaming and blaming and explaining, SBE content. How do you hold someone accountable and what does that look like? What are the consequences? How do they suffer?
What I'm talking about is if
so you don't know how they suffer. You just like the word of saying hold somebody accountable.
Let me get my point across. She should have been investigated in that situation. Do you not agree with that? Are you saying that it's okay for someone to drug and rob somebody and have no consequences or be investigated or nothing?
No, but I'm not saying that at all.
All day on the internet, people say crimes all day on the internet. Who knows if it's true or not? If I said, "Oh my God, I just took somebody out," okay, are you going to arrest me? I just said I took somebody out.
That's why I said it should be investigated at least.
Okay, so you're going to investigate me. I just said I took somebody out. You guys, I robbed somebody last night. I robbed somebody. I got my pow and I went and I took that damn Mercedes, okay? He had $5,000 in the car. I took that and I got me a goddamn lace front that cost $4,000.
Not a $4,000 lace front, Gigi. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's
no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
It's a Louis Vuitton. Okay.
Oh, does it have the LV all over it in the back and stuff? Oh, okay, girl. Well, do your thing. Do your thizzle.
Beyonce wore it. Yeah. Shit.
Oh, well, if Beyonce wore it, then hey.
My lace front is $4,000. People only cost $800, $1,000. Mine's $4,000.
Listen, they pay their weight, and you got more weight, so you do what you do. Okay. I'm not mad.
Charge mine. Shit,
I'm not mad about it. I'm just questioning, but I'm not mad.
I'm not an average bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, girl.
I'm the supreme bitch.
I hear you. I want you to stunt on them. Stunt on them with your 4,000, girl.
Okay. Shit. A lot of these rappers always talking about the crimes they do. That's why a lot of rapper thugs say, "Oh, they're stupid," because they always committing their crimes or saying, but they never get investigated.
Hold up. YSL Melly and Young Thug are getting on trial right now for lyrics. Right now.
Okay, that's lyrics, but I'm just saying a lot of people say stuff on the internet, just like I just said, I robbed somebody.
You cannot say that just because some people play around that way that we shouldn't take those type of allegations serious. That's not a thing. We cannot make that a thing.
Okay.
But I agree. I'll let you have your opinion. I got mine. That's all that is. We're allowed to have different opinions.
Are we? Thank you for giving me that. I wouldn't know what I would do if I didn't have your blessing and having my own opinion. I thank you.
You know, a lot of times people be wanting validation from other people. I don't know why they live their lives that way, but a lot of people do. So I didn't know if you was one of those type of people.
They said I robbed them. Yes, I did rob her. She right, Candy. I did rob your ass, and I'm gonna rob you again if you keep talking. You shut your mouth. Shit.
Okay, I'll have fun with y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go. Thank you, Assassin. I enjoyed you. Gigi, I love you.
I love you too. All right.
DJ.
What? I missed it. 816, I know you're a troll, so let's go. 530, you're live on the air. 530. And Monica, I see you. I'm about to pull you up right now. Monica, 530. Hello, 530. 530. 530. Okay, 530, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, 530. Okay, so calling Monica. Hey, Monica.
Hey, Gigi.
Oh, hey, girl. Girl, it's 2:00 in the morning with your energy.
Yes, it is.
We need to go to the after party.
Child, I just got off work.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that you got an echo because I'm in my car.
I don't hear no echo, girl. I don't hear nothing.
Okay. Me and you have chatted in the comments before.
All right.
I've been listening to you forever.
All right.
I came in on your live when I got off. And that was when what's the man's name? Mr. L.
You about to say
Mr. Lee?
Lee? Yeah, Lee.
Yeah, he was on earlier. I had something, but I didn't realize that I had caught the live late.
It's all right.
But just, oh my God, y'all got me in a tizzy. Everybody got me in a tizzy right now because everybody talking about all the wrong fucking shit.
Why we got you in a tizzy? We don't want you in a tizzy. No, sister.
Because everybody talking about the wrong shit. Everybody worried about this race and that race and this gender and that gender.
Tell us the right shit. Tell us the right shit. Get
it don't matter what everybody else doing. Worry about what the fuck you doing.
Yeah, that's what I told the man. I told the man that.
Can we just watch?
Worry about what you doing. Worry about what you teaching your kids. I'm sorry, I'm a little loud, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, it's the language when you said F, the F word.
Oh, I dropped the F-bomb. I'm sorry.
You sure did. It was a big F-bomb too. But go ahead.
I use that word a lot. I really do.
Big one. It was a big one.
It was a big one. I do that a lot. I need to work on that. Y'all gotta help me. But no, like, it's just like everybody's out here worried about what the white man say, what the Indian man say, what the Japanese man say. Why do any of that matter? It's never mattered in the past. What our people do, and we know who our major enemy is. I don't see them as our enemy in today's age, but we know systemically who our enemy is. So why are we worried about what the next person doing? We need to be worried. That same energy we got to fight against, we need to put that energy to come together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if we can put that energy into coming together, building our own community, we won't have these issues. And then the issue of the black man against the black woman and who ain't doing this and who responsible for that. If we wasn't worried about other mess, we'd be able to figure that out too. That's just my opinion.
We appreciate your opinion. Assassin, you got anything to say?
Yeah, I just have a couple of questions, las preguntas, you know, what I do.
And I'm ready for them. I got some answers.
Okay. So, so listen, I be saying that all the time, and nobody has ever answered like that. Okay, so props, touche, boo, touche.
Okay.
But okay, so okay, so what are the things that we should not be worrying about that will make us better?
First of all, for over 400 years, we've been worried about what other cultures are doing. We need to be worried about what we're doing. We know that we are not here by choice, we are here by force. So, with that being said, if none of us have the means or ability to get away, we need to make our community better for us. And
how
that
do you
means coming
how do you suggest
together.
we do that? So how do we come together? What do we do? Like three things,
Exactly what we
three
don't
top
want to
things.
do. All the things we don't want to do.
Like what?
For men, number one, stop downing your black women. Just because they look exotic don't mean that they are.
Mm-hmm.
Connect with your women. Build something. Bring the families back together. And that's not even just for men alone. That's for women as well. That's a two-sided coin. It's not just on one side to make that happen. We have to do that together.
So then, okay, so then if it's not on one side, right? And I don't necessarily disagree with you. The problem that I have with that notion is that we do have men who are running around in these streets, all these internet streets, not just YouTube, who are saying that they
Yeah.
are the leaders, right? The leaders. And we have black
Oh,
women who are saying,
only leaders that I see are those who are showing me that they are leaders.
right. So here's the thing. We have black women who are saying they're leaders. But then when it comes to responsibility of leadership, we want to put that on women also equally, but we don't want to give them the same level of acknowledgement or respect equally. See, I find that a lot of men, not based on race, but because of their testosteronic gender,
Just
their
them being
hormones and
men,
all of
period.
that, right?
Right.
Just them being men, period. They want it both ways. That is the problem that women are having. If you want a traditional woman, fine. That's great. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
But
But
then that means you have to be a traditional man.
traditional. There you go, sis. There you go. That's it. That's it, right? And they don't want to. They ask for
I'm just gonna
traditional
speak
women,
on
but they
me.
want to be 50-50. Well, was she? Yeah, well, I want her to cook and clean and take care of my kids. Okay, well, she's gonna stay at home and
Okay,
she's gonna
but
do
you
that. But
also gotta go
she
out
needs
there
to pay
and
some
work
bills
and make
too.
it possible
Yeah, she
for
needs
her
to pay
to
some
take care
bills
of
too.
those kids.
But then
Exactly.
but then when you're telling her you want her to take care of the home completely because that's her role as a woman, but then you also say that she needs to help you in your role as a man to be provider, you're not you've now negated traditionality. There's no more traditional. You can't
Exactly.
expect and demand a traditional woman if you are not willing to be a traditional man. You can't say she has to do everything that you say is her role, but then you want her to help you with your man. As a
With
man, your
your
role is
role.
provision.
Exactly.
It's provision.
I
If you
totally agree
cannot
with you.
provide for her completely,
As
then you
a
cannot expect her to be
42-year-old woman
right. Right.
who has raised a set of twins, one of which has made me a grandmother, and a daughter that is a chemistry major. I have a son in the military and another son who's a what is his role? He is a training manager in the company that he works for, which is a major tool company in this country. As a single mom, their dad passed when my boys were 15 years old. And I'm not going to sit here and lie just because he did and say he was the greatest dad, because he was not.
Right.
I did what I had to do on my own, and I still managed to raise. And so this takes me back to the part of the live stream where y'all were talking to Mr. Lee, I think was his name. And he was bringing up the role of a
We can
woman
call
in
him
raising
vicious
a
because
man and
his name was Vicious, and he was very vicious. That earlier guy
yeah,
who put the bat up.
he had some points that I could possibly agree with, but then he followed them up with points that just made me be like, what the fuck are you saying? I'm
They
sorry.
always go left. You're like,
I'm sorry, I gotta watch my mouth. What the blank are you talking about? Because as a Black woman in this country, I'm from the East Coast. I was born in Newark, New Jersey, but I have raised my children in Memphis, Tennessee. And I raised good kids. My sons ain't out here just reproducing and got baby mamas all over the city and don't have no job and ain't doing nothing for themselves. My kids don't ask me for 2 cents. I might ask them for something. So when men come like that, I look at them sideways. So there's not a man that can come to me and run game on me. Because not only have I been raised by a good man, my stepdad, I ain't gonna lie on live and say that was my father. It wasn't. That was my stepdad. And the only grandparent that my children know, who raised me right and helped raise my children correctly. And then I had a baby dad that was like halfway there and halfway not, because he didn't have the proper instructions. But I knew for a fact that I did not want to contribute to the toxicity of our community by raising 2 more men to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I went above and beyond at 21 years old to raise good men. And I think personally, whether anybody else thinks so or not, that I did a damn good job. I don't have, at 42 years old with a set of twins, 22, and a daughter, 20, I have a record. They don't. They ain't never seen jail time. They don't know what breaking the law looks like. They work, they do what they're supposed to do. They contribute to society. They all are into community service and giving back to the community. And after the age of 30, I got to that. But before that, because I wasn't taught better, I was doing what I had to do to survive. And I think that that is the narrative of our community. We're doing what we have to survive. And for us, survival is toxicity.
No, not really, sis. I'm gonna have to push back. Survival is actually, toxicity is actually death. It's disease. It's heart attacks. It's diabetes. It's heart disease. It's
Well, I
lung
live in
cancer.
Memphis,
Survival,
Tennessee, baby
we
girl.
cannot,
I'm
but
just
what we
telling you
have,
where I live,
right, and
where
I
you have
understand,
to worry about, and I live in a
right,
decent neighborhood. I
I get
still,
it,
in
I
a
get
decent
it,
neighborhood, have to worry about walking out
I,
of my house
I
and
understand that.
surviving, getting from my door to my
I
car.
understand that, but we don't have to stay in these situations, is what I'm
We
saying.
don't.
We
We
choose it.
don't.
We choose. We can be a victim of our circumstance, but then we can decide, hey, I don't want to be in this circumstance anymore. And we can work our fingers to the
Exactly.
bone and figure out how to get out of it.
But
That's what
that's
I'm
the thing.
saying.
It's
No. Surviving
how
is not toxicity. Toxicity is death for you, mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally. It's death.
So for
And you can
me,
choose not to engage. You can choose to relieve
you
yourself
can
from it.
choose not to engage, but what do you do about getting the rest of your people where you are mentally?
You cannot, but
How
that's
do
the
you
thing.
do that? Like,
You don't,
that's
but
something
that,
that I
okay.
literally cried about 4 days ago. I'm
But
not in a position where people are going to listen to me. I'm nobody to everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I'm somebody to me.
right.
But I
Here's the thing,
know that what
though.
I have to say can bring us up, but nobody's
Right.
listening to me. So how do
Listen,
we as a community build ourselves up to that mental capacity?
here's the thing. all you can do is drop your pearls. That's all you can do. All you can do, the only power you have to do is drop your own knowledge, is to give your advice, is to give your experiences, is to tell people authentically what you have been through and how you got out of it. That's it. You have no control over what anybody else does, what they choose to do. It don't matter if they
And
black. You know, black
exactly,
people
it don't
ain't gonna
matter what
follow
color,
everything
and
you say. So why are you, hold on, let me finish, please.
that's what
Why
was
are you,
resonating with
excuse
me.
me, why are you going to cry and be upset and ruin the rest of your life over what other people do that you can't control? All you can do is tell them the way. All you can do is show them the way. You can't
And
make
you
them
are
go that way.
absolutely correct.
You can't make them. So why don't stress yourself? The life that you have left, do not stress yourself over other grown people and the stuff they don't want to listen to. Why are we doing this? This is what causes black women pain and disease and early death and stress.
And you're right, it does. It absolutely does, but it doesn't change us as black women wanting to see our community flourish.
You can
We
want a
still
lot of
have those
things, right?
same dreams and
You
hopes,
can.
and we want to see.
And what
And
do you
in
do with
my
those
particular,
wants?
in my own family, I see that. And
And
because
what
I've seen that in my family, I feel like our community can do that. And
and
maybe
what
that's just
and
me
what
being gullible. It could
And
be
what do
me
you do
being
about those?
gullible.
No, it's not gullible. It's a desire that because black women are more race loyal than the majority of what we see on these platforms, at least of black
But
men.
for me, it's
We're
not
more
even
race
just
loyal.
about
But listen,
race.
it
At
is
this
race
point, it's
loyal
about
because you're talking about
generation.
black people.
Because
You're not talking about other people. You're not talking about white people. You're
we
talking about both.
are. But
So
I
you're talking
feel
about white
like
people?
even as
You're talking
black
about white
people,
people
no,
right now? You're not.
I'm not talking. I'm talking about everybody because I
No,
feel at
you're
this
not. You're
point
talking about black
where we
people. That's all
are,
you've been talking about is black people, us, us, us. And that's fine. We
you're
can
right.
focus on us. It's not a problem with that. I'm not criticizing that.
But
I'm saying
okay, so
that
with
these
that
black
being
people
said,
are
though,
grown
for
adults
us as
and
black
they're making their
people,
own decisions, right? They're making their own
but
decisions and it's not your job.
let's really talk about it
Okay,
though.
let me say this
As
last
black people,
sentence.
what do we
Can I
do and
say
what
this
have
last
we done
sentence? Can I say this
generationally?
last thing? Can I say this last thing?
Have we
Can
not
I say
followed
this
somebody
last
else's
thing
blueprint?
though? Can I say this last
Have
thing
we,
though? Is it
but
your
have we not?
responsibility? Is it
Have
yours?
we not though? Have we not
No,
followed somebody else's
we
blueprint?
haven't. So let me ask this question. Do you feel as one lowly black woman who has raised her sons and raised her children the best of her ability and done a damn good job of it as it sounds like you have from what you're telling us, do you feel that the entire black community is on your shoulders and your back to lift up and get together? And what are you going to sacrifice for that? You have one life, just one. How
You're
much
right.
of it?
No,
How much of you are going to
the entire
sacrifice for
black
it?
community is not my responsibility. You're
Okay, so let's
absolutely
stop
right about
acting
that.
like it. So let's stop acting like it because the truth is we can only change from within, and hopefully what we change within will go outwards to other people and they will see our
And that's
example
what
and they
I'm
will pass it
saying.
forward. But that's all you can
What
do.
we've been taught. I
But
don't know
don't
how
be
old you
miserable
are.
about it. I'm old as
I
fuck.
don't
I'm
know your
75.
age.
I'm sorry, Gigi. I'm 75. So
Oh,
if
well, you
we can,
75. I'm 72 then.
yeah, I'm 75 years old and I'm fine. Look at my hips. Look at my hips, girl. I'm still
Cause
wearing the
Gigi
tight jeans.
65.
Look at my jeans. Do you
Gigi
see my
got some
hips?
growing up to do.
Monica, do you see my hips? Do you see my hips though? Do you see that I'm wearing the slashed out jeans and stuff? Girl, I'm 75, girl. I'm getting it in. I'm getting it in.
Okay.
All right.
And
I'm getting it in.
I got my little head wrap. I got my little thing
That's right,
going
girl.
on.
That's her, girl, looking all beautiful
You
because that melanin is
75,
popping.
I'm 72, and Gigi
That's right,
65.
girl.
Gigi, you gotta catch up. Gigi, you
No,
got to catch up.
Gigi is 105, but she's still fly because she says she get $4,000 lace fronts, and I can't do it. I can't do it with
I
Gigi. I'm
can't
not on that
either. That's
level.
why I got this head wrap on.
Well, hold on. I did tell y'all I stole it. I ain't pay for it for real. Remember, I
But
stole
Gigi,
the card.
Gigi, I need you to go steal me one real quick.
Okay, I got you, girl. Okay, now I'm gonna add Ari into the mix. Hey, Ari. Ari. Lord have mercy.
Hello.
Ari. Hey,
Oh my
Ari.
God, I've been waiting for a minute and now
I'm
my phone
sorry.
is tripping. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear
We
you.
hear you, Ari. Hey, girl.
Hi,
Hey.
y'all. So I just wanted to say, when the gentleman was on here earlier, I guess he dropped down or whatever. But he was making a point that made me want to come up, and it was just one point basically about men being able to defend themselves. And
Was that the Mr.
the
Lee man?
say it one more time.
Was his name Mr. Lee? Because I think that's the man that made me want to call in, and I stayed on waiting
His name was
and waiting.
Vicious, and he was vicious like a feral cat in heat.
He was
Like a cat. You know, y'all didn't hear me. Like a feral cat.
He really upset me. I'm
No,
like, this is not what I was
y'all not
expecting getting
listening.
off of
Y'all still not
work.
listening. Like a
Me
pregnant
either, girl.
cat
A
in heat.
pregnant cat.
Yes, that's how
Oh
he was
Lord,
acting. Like
he
a
pregnant
pregnant
and
cat.
wait
Feral.
a
With
minute.
rabies. With rabies. With rabies. girl,
Wait a
with rabies.
minute, assassin.
I
He
can't
was
wait a minute. I'm
pregnant.
on a roll. Yes.
Wait, he was pregnant
A pregnant cat, girl.
and he
Call that man.
and on attack.
Yes, girl.
You had a lot
Yes.
going on.
It was
You
bad.
need some
It was real
medication.
bad. It was a lot going on. It was like a pregnant cat. Feral, ready to give birth. He was spewing everything all over us, and I had to come up here and stop it. I said, well, hold on now. Hold on. Gigi said she ain't interrupting because y'all done chastised her
And
for
I was like,
interrupting.
why is Gigi not saying nothing? What is
Because
going
Gigi
on?
said y'all said don't interrupt her. And she
It
was
wasn't
following
me. I didn't say
orders.
that. I love when Gigi interrupt. I love when Gigi get their ass together. And if she need to get me together, I'm all for that too.
Now I told Assassin I was gonna let her be the forefront in this live, so that's what I did. Did I do a good job, y'all, letting her?
You doing a wonderful job, Gigi.
Yeah, but listen. Most of the
You
people
have
love me, but
commented
some of them people is mad at me, girl. They mad at me. I don't know what I'm
I've
doing
been following
wrong.
Gigi for a long time, so Assassin, I know who you are.
And I still
I'm not familiar with Ari, but Gigi has shouted me out in the comments before because I might have said some little sideways stuff, and Gigi was like, "Monica, shut the hell up." But you know, I just was like, I can't get through the phone number. And she said something about the live StreamYard. I don't know nothing about StreamYard, so I just hit the link and it brought me here, and I just stayed there until she answered. Because I had to say something. But that man, that Mr. Lee, Mr. Vicious, whatever his name is,
Monica,
that baby is confused. He's confused and he don't know what he wants.
Monica, I wanted to get Ari her thoughts because she was gonna say something.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you, Gigi. Okay, so I thought about it, and it was two things. The first thing was I have personally been a victim of DB before, so I'm not excusing it or in any way saying that it's acceptable. I will say, however, in the same hand, like it's a part of the same coin, it's not excusable whether a man does it or a woman does it, So a woman putting her hands on a man isn't okay, and a man putting his hands on a woman isn't okay. And Vicious, I guess that's what the verbal assassin had said his name was. He had asked a question and said, "What is a man supposed to do when he's being attacked by a wild, ravenous woman, or whatever, however he phrased it?" My mom, I was raised by a single mother, and she had 4 sons. And she told my brothers not to put their hands on a woman. You know what I mean? That's where we were raised. But she also told them that if you're being attacked by a woman, to restrain her. You don't have to beat on a woman to stop her from hitting you because you're stronger than her. Grab her arms and put her behind her back until you can get someone to come get help. You know what I'm saying? Restrain her until you can get assistance or call the police, but you don't have to resort to hitting her. I will say though that it is possible in certain situations for a man to be abused by a woman. And that was all I
Well,
wanted to input.
I do have a response to that. I had a cousin who was with a woman for over 12 years who she was abusive. My cousin was taught just like your brothers because that's how my family is as well. And she literally beat on this man for 12 years. Although he was almost 3 times her size. But because he was taught not to defend himself against a woman, he was abused. So what do you do then?
So in a situation like that, and I feel like maybe I'm qualified to answer that type of question because I stayed in an abusive situation for almost a decade. And when dating, and now that I
Oh
think I've been
God.
single for 2 years, I'll meet men that'll, saying, will hit me with the question, oh, well, why didn't you just leave? Like, you must have liked it or some form of that. So it plays a lot into the person. It's all case by case and situation by situation. A lot of the times, people are worn down with narcissistic abuse and mental abuse and emotional abuse and
Right,
also physical abuse to where they
right.
lose the value with themselves. But also,
Yes,
a lot of the times predators are very good at choosing prey. They're very good at seeing the vulnerability in people and attacking it. So you'll have someone who is
right,
already in not a good headspace and someone who's preying and attacking on that. So it's like at a certain point, as an adult, you have to choose better for yourself. When I was in that situation, I had a longtime friend from high school. I was venting to him, but I was more so lamenting because I wasn't ready to leave. I had a newborn child and I had a toddler, and I was just over it. And I think he was over me complaining to him. And he just said, you have to level up. You just have to decide you're not going to put up with that no more. And it's scary when you're a
right,
victim and you're being abused to do that. You feel like you don't have that option. But at the end of the day, everybody controls themselves. You might not be able to stop them from hitting you, but I promise you, I left at 4 a.m. in a Lyft car to a hotel with my 2 babies. I found a way out of there. And it comes down to each person. Some individuals are strong enough to do it like that by themselves, but some people need assistance. Some people need to go to a relative's house, but then there are also people who won't ever change and like to be
and they just stay.
victimized. It is bad to say, exactly. It sounds terrible to say, but at the end of the day, everybody chooses their life. That's
I
how I feel
resonate with
about
what you're
that.
saying. I totally resonate with this is something I don't normally speak on, but I'm also a victim of DV. And it wasn't until it affected my children that I decided to leave. As long as he was doing whatever he was doing to me, I was okay as long as my kids was okay. It wasn't until they were affected that
Yeah.
I decided to leave. So,
It's funny you
I
say
get what
that,
you're
but
saying about everybody has their particular limit and when
yeah,
they
yeah,
feel
and I
it's
had
time
that
to go. Go ahead. I'm
no,
sorry.
go
Go
ahead. I'm
ahead.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I
I
was
just
just
agree
saying,
with you. Well,
I'm
go ahead.
listening.
I
No,
was
I'm
saying I had
listening.
that mindset. I did have that mindset when I was in that situation, but looking back
Mm,
now, I can say it was very it's almost delusional to think that
it
someone
is.
hitting your mother in front of you wouldn't affect you. Like I would think that, oh,
Exactly.
he doesn't hit them. It's
So
not a
it's
big deal because
okay.
he's a good dad.
Right.
You can't be a good father and not be good to the mother. But
Exactly.
it took me some years and some healing to understand that. But yeah, that's why I said it's
As
funny
well
that
as
you
it
said
did
that because
me.
I used
And
to
I
think like this.
totally understand. That's why when you said that, it resonated with me in the moment. Like, because for me, this is almost 15, 16 years gone. My kids are now 22 and 20. I have a grandson now. So I totally agree with what you're saying, and I never encourage anyone, woman, male, or otherwise, because we got all this cisgender and all these other, I don't know. I'm still learning that mess. But I don't agree with anybody being stuck in a situation where they feel like they have to fight their way out. Period. Because if you gotta wake up every day and fight, that ain't where you supposed to be. Is she gone? Hello, Gigi.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm listening to you, sister.
I'm looking at the screen. Look like
I
Ari
just
was
want to know if we
gone.
still talk about the pregnant cat. Are we gonna birth the pregnant? Are we gonna
What
birth
about
the
the
pregnant
pregnant
cat?
cat? I
Cause
just had a
y'all wanna
pregnant
help the
dog.
men. Y'all
I'm
want
just
to
saying, I
help
just had
the
a pregnant
men.
dog.
Y'all want
Anybody
to
want a
save
puppy?
the black
Ari.
men. And I'm saying you got a black
No,
man who
when I say save the black
he
men,
was in
I'm
heat. He
talking
was in
about
heat. Can you help him
when
birth
I'm
that baby
saying
out his pregnant cat belly? That's all I'm
I
saying.
don't
I
know
just
how to
want you
help
to
him
help.
do that.
Well, then just hush.
Assessment.
Just hush then.
I don't know
Because that's
how
what they
to.
really need. They
And
really
I
need
feel
that.
like we should get a group together to
Jesus.
figure it out.
I'm not getting no group to figure out nothing they got going on. I got too much stuff going
Whether
on here
it's
with
for
my two
them
black
or for
beautiful
us
daughters.
or just for
And
our
that's it. I
community.
don't care what they doing. I don't care. Let's be real. I'm gonna be real with y'all because I'm about to take my ass to sleep, okay? Because here's the thing. I love y'all women. I don't care. I really don't give a damn about these men and what they talking about. I really don't. Either you with it or you're not. Either you're a leader or you're not. I don't care about your excuses. I don't care about what the white man's done to you. Because if the white man was doing that much to you, all the black men would not be succeeding. We know that's not true. We know that there are black men who are succeeding and getting their money and making it happen because they are carving a space for themselves and they are competing, and that's what men do. Women need to stop coddling these males
And they're
and
doing that without
make
thinking
them
about us.
right. So why are we thinking about them? You need to put yourself first, black woman. Put your mental health first. Put your spirituality first. Put your
You are
emotional health first.
so
Put your
right.
physical self first. Put yourself first because the only way that you can serve other people is if you put yourself first and take care of yourself. You fill your cup so that when it's time to pour into others, you got something to pour into.
Well,
Because we
exactly.
are always called upon to do everything for everybody. We are called to speak up for everybody, even other races. We're called to march for other
Yes.
races. We're called to do I'm sorry, Gigi, every damn thing, every effing thing we are called to do. When do we get to sit back, put our feet up, and just take care of
And let
ourselves?
somebody do something for
And
us.
why is that wrong? I'm not
It's
gonna
not.
apologize for it.
It's
I'm
not
not.
wrong.
I believe I believe in roles. That's why I asked that pregnant cat man, what is my role? When he told me that I need to be in my role, I said, okay, pregnant cat man, what is my role? And if you notice, if you scroll back, he didn't tell me what it was. He didn't
See, I
say.
missed a little bit because I came in on the live while I was getting off of work. And then I realized that I wasn't at the current part of the live. And so I restarted it so I can catch up to where y'all at. So it's some time that I missed. It's some things that I missed.
All I'm saying
But
is this.
I totally agree with you. I
There's
just
nothing wrong with loving
honestly,
yourself. Nothing.
personally, as a woman, I'm being totally transparent. I wish I knew, but I don't know how to fix that. And I think if there was one person walking this earth that knew how to fix that, we would have some progress, and we don't.
Can I submit something to you, sis?
Mm-hmm.
Can I submit to you that you can release that responsibility? Can I submit to you that you don't have to know how to fix it and you don't have to come up with the solutions? Can I submit that to you and you can say, damn, I don't have to do that. I don't have, all I have to do is exist and make this one life as beautiful for me as I can. Can I submit that to you? Can I submit to you that you do not have to hold the woes of the Black community on your back? Can I submit that to you and you can say, maybe that's valid? Maybe I don't have to do that. Maybe that's not my job. Regardless of what society has told you, Black men are telling you, mammies are telling you, you don't have to subscribe to that. Can I submit to you that you are a valid human, individual, person who is a value as valuable as everybody else, in spite of, regardless of your melanin? Because let's be clear, your melanin is superior and everybody wants it. They're in the labs right now how to figure out you, and they're using your melanin for it.
I literally just told some of my younger coworkers that are my
I want
kids'
I
age
want Black women
that
to
what
rest.
we look
I want you
like
to
is a
rest.
commodity to
I want you
everybody
to
else.
rest.
We are a
But
commodity.
I want you to I want you to relax. If y'all can't do it, I'll do it for you. If you can't go on these men, in on these men, because you afraid of what they're gonna think and you want to be fair, I ain't got to be fair. I'll be completely biased against Black women. I don't give a damn what nobody. I don't care. I will be biased against Black women for y'all. And Black men and Black women can be in the comment section, because there's Black women in the comment section too saying stuff. I don't care what you talking about,
It
Megan.
is.
I don't care. But here's the thing, Monica. I don't care. I know what I'm about. I know why I'm doing this. And it is what it is. I don't give a damn.
And I
I
can be
said what I said.
transparent enough to admit that I know that I have a passion, but where that passion is leading me, I do not know.
See,
I can be
men,
transparent
but men,
enough
and
to
that, and
say
you
that.
don't have to. You don't have to. You can just exist and be happy day to day. You can do that too. That's also a choice. You ain't got to know where you going. You ain't got to know everything. What you got to know is, today I woke up. Today I'm grateful. Today my kids are alive. Today I have a roof over my head. Today I can open my refrigerator and there's food in there. I can cook for my family, and I'm good with that. That's it. You ain't got to solve the problems of the world because Black men and pick-me-shas tell you you got to. That's other people's problems. You ain't got to take on
Right.
other people's problems. Just do you. What makes you happy? Do you want to travel? Do you want to sit in your condo and have a paint room and paint all day? What do you want to do?
That's funny that you
It
say that
don't
because I'm an
matter.
artist.
It
It's
don't
funny
matter
that
what
you say
nobody
that
thinks. I got me.
because I'm an
I got me
artist.
one too. Yep.
And then when you said that my children are alive, my son that's in the military is going through some things. And I know that we are on Gigi's platform, and I don't care who hears this because this is my truth. My son just tried to take himself out of here. And I had to go above and beyond and literally drive from Memphis to Nashville to make sure that he was okay. And he's been home with me for the last 5 days, and he goes home tomorrow. He goes back to base tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So that everything you just said, not even knowing me,
Yeah.
resonated with me.
Because I'm a Black woman and I love y'all. I know Black women. I love y'all. I know women in general. I talk to all types of different women. This shit ain't really different. It's not. We just think
It's
it is.
not. We walk down the street and people look at us like we the strongest things walking, and we going through the most shit.
Yes, they whistle, they holler, they want to get our number. Like, we go through the
And
same
I'm
damn
looking
thing.
at you like, bruh, I ain't got time for you.
Right. Listen, somebody in the chat, Cooper Warrior, said, rest Black women, let him punk it. Listen, if a man is ever in a car with me, whether it's mine or his, I do not lift a finger. I do not open the door. I do not put out a card. I do not pull out $1. He is going to pay the gas. He's going to pull out a card. He's going to pay the the cash. Whatever he got to do, I don't care, and I don't concern myself with it because that is a man's concern.
Because if
You
he
understand
don't,
what
he
I'm
can
saying?
get out. Especially if it's my car, he can walk.
All
I'm gonna
the
go
way,
home
all the
comfortably.
way. We have to stop caring so
I'm
much.
gonna go home comfortably.
I know that we women want to be like, oh the men. They're men, ladies. They're men. They want to be men. They tell you what the gender roles are and what your place is. Why are you afraid to tell them what theirs are? This is what confuses me and frustrates me, because we get mad at them for saying we're in a lower position, but then we willingly put ourselves in that
In
position.
that lower position, you're
You don't
absolutely
have to
right.
do that. They don't exist without us birthing them. Can they birth us? No. They don't
Exactly.
birth us. We birth
You
them.
speaking nothing but facts.
What is the
Facts,
problem? Why are we afraid of them? Why? Why are we afraid
I'm
to
not
tell them what
afraid
it
of
is?
them, and that's
But we're
my
afraid of their
problem.
judgment. The women are afraid of their judgment. They say, that's why you single. But we just had articles that came out about men being the most single and lonely. They are afraid.
Exactly.
We're not
That's
afraid.
why they what they call them now? What they call them now? Passport bros. That's why they getting
They are
passports and going
incels.
elsewhere.
And they're taking their passports. They're so gleefully happy
And
to have.
them women don't want nothing from them but their money either.
Dogged out. They're getting dogged out. It's ridiculous.
Right.
I don't care what men in these
So you want to
sections.
you sick of black women in your country, or white women, or whatever women in your country. So you're going to take your little dollars, go somewhere else, and they're going to take your money. What was that man a couple of months ago? That they took his money and he was stuck the hell over there on live asking people for
Online begging for
donations
$100
to get back home.
So y'all want to be with a king.
Was I the only person that saw that,
And
or did y'all see that too?
Monica, no. They want to be with a king so bad. That's a king. But he don't even have $100 to get his ass back to America.
To get home?
Get the hell up out of here.
Flight. He can't get a
They
spirit
want to talk all these statistics, but the government already came out and said, last year, that black men specifically are causing the government, 50 billion? Was it $50 billion? Like,
but we also have to take into account now we can't just totally go by what the government says, because we also have to take into account.
But
the reason I say that with the government is because the government is going to also count in every innocent man that they arrested.
Innocent.
And got locked the hell up.
How many? The amount of people, regardless of race and regardless of gender, who are convicted, the majority of those people are guilty. Let's be very clear. The majority of them are not innocent. The majority of them are guilty. They have done the crime.
When it comes to a black man,
DNA.
I can't say
DNA. It's not true.
But no, I get what you're saying, assassin. I totally agree with you.
Monica,
but at the same time, black men versus white men with the same charges are not being set the same.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, and let's say I give you that.
That's just the down to earth truth.
Right. Okay.
None of us can deny that.
Right. Here's the thing. Let's say I give you that. I'll give you that for grace. I'll give you that. But if black men are so smart and they're the leaders and they're so much better than black women,
putting themselves in those situations, right?
There you go. Straight up.
And
when are we going to take a bound of the
that as well?
Because I had that conversation with myself. And how many times do we hear men say, women needs to seek accountability? When are they going to do it? Because you know what I don't do?
Accountability, because while they lock the hell up and laying in the grave, we raising their children.
What do I do?
We've taken our accountability. We've done what we're supposed to do.
Crimes. I don't commit crimes. It's very, very easy not to commit crimes.
Get caught. How about that? If I do, I don't get caught.
Right.
Could I throw
I'm that smart.
I want to know if anybody else has had a similar experience. Because this is kind of off topic of what you guys are talking about now, but a second ago, what Verbal Assassin was saying, it was making me think about men that I've known and experienced in my life, and how a man can be a certain way with a woman, but be a completely different way with another woman, and it's all based on the boundaries that she sets for him.
That
So
she said
even though
what
men
you
are,
said.
go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with what you said.
Yeah, like they're the leaders and at the top of the head of the household, but their treatment of women is completely based on the woman. 100, like almost 100% around the board. I've seen. I don't know if this is
Yeah,
everybody else's experience, but like the Sukiyana situation, for example, men know who to try for the most part,
right.
and they'll try you if you give them the impression that they can.
So it goes back to that term. People are only going to do what you allow them to do.
Exactly. Okay, I just wanted to see if I was
And I nope, you're not
overgeneralizing.
alone. You're not delusional. You're not alone. I totally agree with you. I think us as black women in this country, with our knowledge and what has been passed down to us generationally, we still have that coddling effect. Whether we want to have it or not, I think we have it. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah,
that
I tell that to my
it,
best
it
friend a lot.
affects us. It affects us in a negative way in today's society. Because in today's society, men don't care. We can raise them and they still don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what's crazy is the last 2 years around the holidays, it's been a lot of headlines about sons unaliving their own mothers. I noticed this like 2 years in a
Yes,
row. Uh
I have as well.
Thanksgiving,
There was
Christmas,
a
New Year's.
situation here in Memphis where the little boy was mad because his mom, he was like 14 or 15, and he was mad because his mom put him on punishment and took his video game away. And he literally set the house on fire and killed his mother. And this was not a Mexican kid, a white kid. This was a little black boy.
That's sad.
It
But
is
at the end,
crazy. And the fact that I actually knew this lady from a workout class.
oh
It's
wow.
like,
I'm sorry to hear that.
what the hell? It's ridiculous. I don't know what's going on with our community,
I
but
I
we're going
have
to hell in a handbasket with gasoline draws on.
I have a bit of an idea because I see it a lot, and I'm a millennial. I was born in 1994, so I'm about to be 30 next year, and a lot of my peers had children much earlier than I did. My children are
Mhm.
toddlers, and their children are like teenagers around that age group. But
Okay.
what I noticed from a lot of people my age, a lot of them are single mothers like I am. It's crazy how we were raised by single mothers and did the same thing. So I'm working on
It's
not repeating the
generational.
cycle
It's
by having,
generational. It's
another child out of wedlock, and what I'm saying, I'm doing the right thing for me and my family. But what I noticed being spread across social media and Facebook is a lot of, and I get this from another person. I'm stealing the term, but I use it a lot just in the everyday black male worship. And it's
mhm.
emotional incest where these mothers, I just saw today, someone was on Facebook and she said, I asked God to give me a man that will love me forever, and he gave me my son. And that disturbed me. It disturbed me so much that I
That
had
is
to repost
disturbing.
it.
It should disturb you.
Yeah, I'm like, that's sick. Your son is not a replacement for romantic love. He's not your husband.
Exactly.
He's his own person. Like, it's a lot of that going on, and it breeds
Right.
men
The
that
whole
resent their
purpose
mother.
of having, when you have a child, you are supposed to raise them in the way to go and set them out into the world. You should not be worried about what he does sensually with anybody else. And I see a lot of
Wait,
that. I have
huh?
friends
Hold
of
on.
mine.
I'm sorry. Hey, Bill, what'd you say? I just came back. I got dropped off. I dropped myself off. Nobody's problem. Wait,
We sorry.
no, wait.
Ari, is that
Wh- uh,
Ari or is that Assassin?
It's verbal. So you said that women should not be concerned with men do sensually with any other woman? Is that what you said?
No, we're talking, no, not just men. We're talking about our sons specifically,
Oh.
where women are having that sensual connection with their sons rather than.
Yeah, prior to this,
Oh yeah, that's disgusting. That's
Monica
disgusting.
was
Yeah,
saying
that's
that
what we're
we were
talking about.
noticing a spike of criminality, like between men, young men having resentment towards their mother and unaliving them. And we were saying specifically it's a lot of young Black men. And then it kind of branched off into the conversation where these women are engaging in emotional incest with their sons. And then when these men get older, they're like unstable.
But are they really older though, ladies? Because y'all do know, like a few months ago, earlier this year, a 10-year-old powed his mother because she wouldn't buy him a virtual reality TV game.
And see, that's
So
what I was just
is
telling
it
Ari.
just these older or is it just these younger? And and this is where I come to
I don't think there's
holding
an
Black
age
women accountable. What are we doing? Because we know the men aren't there in mass. We know they like to run and they make excuses and they say it's our fault. This is what they do. We can't change them. But why are 10-year-olds why are 10-year-old boys, what are we doing is my question. And I don't have the answer. I don't. So I'm bringing the question to the panel because it's not just grown males that are doing this. We've got 10-year-olds
boys as
who are
well.
powing their mothers over video games. That's a
This is what I was just telling Ari before you got back on. There was a situation here in Memphis. There was a 14-year-old who his mother basically put him on punishment, nothing abnormal. You did something wrong. You got in trouble at school. I'm taking your video game away. I'm taking the TV out your room. You can't have your phone. And he literally burnt the house down with his mother in it. And this lady is unalived.
Right. I think that what bothers me and irritates me is when men get on these panels and say, "What's the woman's dosage tools? The woman's dosage tools." That irritates me because
they put everything
when
on
you look
us as if
but when
everything
you
is
look
our burden.
right, but when you look at statistics, women aren't doing this in mass numbers like men are. And the entire world knows that. The entire world. Men are statistically and inherently, due to biology and testosterone, more violent than women. They commit the most crimes across races, not just Black men, but across races. Men commit the most crimes because men are most emotional. Men, ladies, please stop believing that women are so emotional. Women are logical.
We're more logical
We're
than men.
logical. Men are the ones who are emotional. That's why they react violently and physically to somebody stepping on their Jordans. We don't do that. A woman walks in and she steps on my Louboutins and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "Oh, hey, no problem." It's not an
Girl, I'm
issue.
gonna take these guns to the cleaners tomorrow and they be like,
No issue. You step on a man's crispy white Jordans and he wants to pull out a pow pow on you. Let's stop playing these games, ladies. That's what I'm saying. You're playing these games for men, but you know the truth. You know it. You know it. So why
we
can't we just tell the
subconsciously know
truth?
it, but we don't want to admit it.
Right, because it's going to hurt men's feelings. You care more about men's feelings than yours.
Their feelings than our own. Exactly.
Yes, that's the problem. And I am here to say, stop doing that because they don't care about your feelings. They don't care. They say whatever they want to say to get their needs met. But you have needs too, and you're valuable too. And
Meanwhile, we're worried about everybody else's means other than our
and
own.
if these men want to have a competition about who's more valuable, we can do that, and they will lose. But that is not what women
Most
are doing.
definitely.
But that's not what women are doing.
Raise them. Who's
Women aren't
raising them?
doing
Their
that.
daddies
Women are
ain't.
saying, women are fighting back. Women are saying,
If
wait a minute,
if
hold on,
we're
brother. Hold on, brother.
right, but if we're talking statistically, let's just keep it on numbers. We're raising them. Their fathers are not. And that's not just black
That's what I was about
men.
to say.
That's
Monica,
all
you just
men.
hit it on the head right now when
That
you
is
said
all
that
men in general,
we're
but they don't
worried
want to
about
do that.
everything
I work
except
with an
ourselves.
array. I work in the food industry and I work with an array of people: Mexicans, Hispanics, Asians, whites, blacks, Indians, and more. I'm going to say 75% of my staff don't have their dads in the household. And they're not all black. It's literally probably 5% black people staffed with me. Ain't nobody got a daddy at home. So when they perpetuate that stereotype of it's just the black people whose daddy's not at home, that's a lie.
It's
That's a
definitely a lie.
bold-faced lie.
It's definitely a lie. It's definitely a lie.
Well,
But I
beyond
will
the
say,
fact that the black
but
man has
we
gone
have a higher percentage of
spreading his
black
seed
men running
globally
away
and
from that.
abandoning them.
We have a higher percentage that's put into the limelight. I'm gonna put it that way.
And let's
We
be
have a
clear,
higher
when these
percentage
men are
that's
talking
talked about.
no, to your point, when these men are talking about, oh, these single mothers, 70% are single. Okay, right. So all those single
And then all
mothers,
these white women run into black men
and they are
talk
the
about my
high.
king, my king, my
Listen,
king. You can have him.
but these
We don't
women,
want him.
but those, who cares about? They don't compare to us. Y'all know that. Come on now. Why are we even bringing them
And
up?
I be looking at him like,
They're
you can have him,
non-existent.
baby. We don't want him. Ain't nobody competing with
Right.
you. Ain't
But the
nobody
thing
gonna fight
is
you
the
about
white,
him. You can have him.
the other, though, is the fastest growing race of woman made single mothers. And who are the father? Black men. These are the facts. These are the statistics.
Right.
They don't want to bring those to you, though. They want to tell you about
Exactly.
abortion.
And
And
that's
their
why I
statistics
say
on abortion are wrong
what's in the
also.
statistics. That's why I brought that particular point up. Is because statistically they're only going to report what reflects on us.
Exactly. So let's be clear. I want you ladies to understand this or hear this. When the men say, oh, 73% of black women never get married, guess what? 70% of black
95% of white
men
women don't
never get
either.
married. When black men and white and black women are in the same percentage rate of not married. When black men say, oh, 75% of black women are obese, guess what? 74% of black men are obese. Do you know how many obese black men we come across every day?
But who
They
out
don't
here
take care
talking
of
about I
themselves.
don't want a fat nigga? But who out here running around talking about I don't want a fat nigga? I just want a good nigga. I don't care what he's shaped like.
No, I do.
I don't
I
care
don't like
what
no
color
fat
he
niggas.
is.
No, I'm like them. I
I'm
don't
just
like no
being
big
honest.
fatties. I don't
I
like no
don't care
fatties.
what he's shaped
No, I'm
like.
sorry. I
I don't
care.
care what color
I
he
care.
is.
I
As long as
care.
he love me and treat me
Nah,
right,
no,
do what I
no.
need him to do.
Well, that's you, boo boo.
That's
That
what
ain't
I'm
me.
looking
I
for.
don't want no 50,000 love handles and 4chans. I'm sorry.
I'll take him.
I don't like
I'll
it.
take him.
Well, you got it,
I'll
and
take
tell them. And when they approach me, tell me your number so I can give your number to them.
fat
Because
ass
I'm
to
not with
work.
it. Nope, I'm not with it. Nope, I'm in shape.
Long
I'm
as he
not with
take
it.
his fat ass
Nope.
to
You
work and he bringing
take
home
him.
that check,
Take
that
him. I want you to
401k
have
and that
all of them.
pension,
I want you
I
to tell
love him for
all of
long as
them.
he want me to.
Okay, so I want you to do a billboard. If I have to do a crowd fund for you, that all the fat niggas can call
Baby, put
you.
my face on
Help me.
I'm in
I'm
Memphis,
gonna put your
Tennessee.
face on it.
Put
I
my
want
face on the billboard on
all
Highway
the big
240
bellies.
and
Okay, so
tell him I like fat niggas.
So what I want is all the big bellies. I want all the big bellies and the triple trend knuckles to call you. So can you hit me up in the back chat and let's get a number, and I will help you crowdfund all these disgustings. I need you to do that because
tell him hit up
here's the
Momo.
problem. Here's the problem.
Cause I ain't got a problem with fat niggas.
And
Cause
you
all
don't have
fat
to.
niggas, just like all black niggas ain't the worst,
lady,
all fat niggas ain't either.
Lady, you don't have to.
Now I'm lady. I thought I was Monica.
You Monica. I love you, baby. But right now you lady. Right now you lady. So listen, lady, here's the thing. You can love all the blubberies. That's fine. Love them. But everybody wants what they want. And while you loving the blubberies, these manifears dudes is saying we don't want the blubberies. That's what they saying. Now they lying, but they still saying it out loud. They saying it out loud, and we are giving them.
I can't represent for the big girls.
Why don't women listen? Women, put yourself first. Can you stop saving these knuckles? God damn, stop it. Just be like,
I'm not trying to save them. I'm just trying to find one for me.
You want them to know that you love them any way they come. You want them to know you have no standards, but they have standards.
Always had a dude.
No.
My baby daddy was a big dude, and I was 17. I ain't have a thing for big guys. I have to be honest about me.
The blubberies will be blubbery, and then they'll look at you and be like, "You ain't a size 8, bitch." What the fuck? They will be all up and through you. They will be.
You may be right in that aspect, but I can't deny what I like.
Jesus. Okay, and you can like it, but can you please let them have the same energy? Can y'all please stop saying when a man is on a panel, he's like, "Y'all black women," and y'all get up on the panel and y'all go, "Black smash," but why?
I would like to throw out there that
why you sound like Tanya TKO though?
That's what y'all do though. I'm just saying, y'all my sisters and I love you. I see you and me, but y'all be
we
like,
love you back, baby. We love you back.
Let me hit the panel, and then y'all get up there and you be like, "I love you, Kanks. You is Kanks. I know you ain't got no kingdom, but you still a Kanks. And I love you. And if that black woman slaps you with her pinky finger, you best to choke her out, because that's what she deserves. That's what y'all be doing, and I be mad. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Why are you doing this? You are the epitome of everything. You are the top of the freaking pyramid.
I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that.
You are the top of the pyramid. Can you please straighten your crown? Please, if you want these dudes to change it all, you got to change. You got to set standards and boundaries, and you got to hold fast to it, and you got to be willing to be single if they don't meet the standard.
I've been single for 8 years.
Men meet the standard that we set. I know that for a fact. You're meet the standard we set.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just gotta set the standard, sis. That's it. Set the standard.
Can I call? Because Gigi been real quiet, so can I call?
She quiet.
Gigi
She sleep. She going. Listen, Gigi is in Target stealing her next $4,000 lace front. I thought y'all.
Gigi,
I thought
you
y'all
over
knew.
there trying to get some cheeses and meet up with
she's
Cardi.
stealing her next $4,000 lace front. She told y'all what she do.
Gigi over there trying to buy some cheeses and go see what Cardi up to.
Yeah, I gotta find out what Carly doing it, because you know she's hanging with that nigga that I want. So.
And trying to see about that fine ass nickel.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just had to lighten up the conversation a little bit.
If y'all don't think I don't have, and I'm only talking to the black women on this panel in the chat. I don't care what these Negroes, Rainbow, Tutti Fruity is talking. I don't care. I'm talking to the black women only and the black women on this panel. If y'all think I don't have a choice of melanated dangling, y'all are mistaken. There's one in my room right now waiting for me to finish dragging, and he don't care. He just laugh because he's very
over there, he in the corner tripping like
whatever.
When you gonna get off that phone?
Can I buy this for you? Can I buy that for you? He don't give a damn. He's like, who is this fruitcake? That's what he said. He's like, this is a fruitcake. This is a weenie. This is a horn. This is a ween dog. That's what he listens to all of it. He's heard this whole thing tonight. But
Well, I would like his income as a black man.
I be
I
telling
would
him,
like
I'm
to
like,
see
you need
his
to get on
input.
here
I
and
mean,
talk.
that's
But
if he would like to engage, but you can't
know
force
what it is
anybody to
about him?
engage.
He's just
But
very
honestly, I feel like I wish that more men that were more enlightened would speak up, because we have all the degenerates speaking up.
yeah.
I want to hear from those that actually have some knowledge to give us.
You know, and I be telling him like, you need to get on these pounds. You need to click some of these links, but he's not. He's real.
But the ones that are more educated and know what they want, they don't engage in this type stuff.
No, exactly. He laughs. He be in the back.
Cause I got a man at home. I got a
he
man
be
at
on the
home.
grill.
I was
He just
single
be
for a very long time. I've been with my
he be
man
like,
for
"Are you
about 2 years.
okay?"
A year.
He be laughing.
And he does not engage. He does
No,
not. He be
he
looking
just
at me like,
listens
you
in the
listening to
background
GG?
and does his thing.
He
He
be
don't
like, oh,
care.
she listening to GG.
Yeah, he don't care what I'm talking about. He is like, oh, that's just he's not
I'm literally sitting in the
scripted.
driveway just not to interrupt him. I'm sitting in my car in the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
He in the house sleep.
Yeah, he's not tripping. So
He
it's
don't
just
care.
like he's just chilling. He's just chilling. He don't give a damn.
He like, you do you,
he knows what
whatever.
it is, right? And he be like
So
listening to these dudes.
I understand the plight of the woman that has found that man. It took me 40 years to do it, but I found that right man. You know what I'm saying? But I wish that for all of my sisters. You see what I'm saying?
And a man needs to be
I
able
wish for
to
all of
be.
us to be in that state of peace where we don't have to worry. We got somebody that got our back, and we don't have to make all the decisions and flip
Okay,
over
so what do you?
backwards
Okay,
and
but
jump
then
through loops of fucking fire. I wish that for all of us.
so
Although
what's
I
the
also
alternative?
know that all of us don't deserve that.
I don't know what that means, but what is the
When I say
alternative?
that is there are women out here that
I
are
thought
not
the same
deserving
thing
of a good
too.
man.
You said
There are women out here,
okay.
black, white, green, or purple, that are not deserving of a good man because they are not a good woman.
I agree with that.
First of all, let's move men away from some prize, some reward, some gift in a box. That if you're a quote unquote good woman, your ultimate prize is some quote unquote good man.
Good
Let's
man.
remove
You're
let's
right.
I
remove
wouldn't
that.
look at it like that. I look at it as more so every person walking is an embodiment of God, and every person in your life is a blessing. So he's blessed with you, and you're blessed with him. Your presence is a gift. It's the present. But that's how I look at it. I don't know how everybody else take it.
Okay, so Ari, how is every person that comes in your life a blessing? Because I'm not saying I disagree, but how explore that further? How is every
I
single
mean,
person in
everybody
your
that
life
you
a
allow in your
blessing?
circle. Everybody has their course, or everybody should have a circle or a village. That's your blessing. That's what I mean to say. Not
But
everybody
everybody's
that
not
you
blessed with
encounter
that.
in your life, but
Everybody
everybody
isn't blessed
that
with
you
a
allow
village.
in your life. Excuse me.
I'm just saying, and there are cases where people are not blessed with the village. There are children out here who don't have families, who don't have somebody to teach them better or what to look for.
I
So
relate
how
to
do we
that. I
fix
built my
that?
own village. You can make your own village.
Okay.
It doesn't necessarily have to be blood. That's what I mean.
It
Like the
doesn't,
people that
but
you
Okay.
it
allow
does
to
have
be
to
in
be
your village.
people who resonate with you mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically.
Right.
It
Right.
does have to be people who resonate with you.
Yeah, exactly.
I just love this conversation right now
I do
because
too. Did Gigi go to sleep?
it's making us. Gigi left us.
I'm
She
here.
did.
I'm about
Okay,
to buy.
so I
I
love
just said I'm
Gigi.
about to get her some cheeses.
Okay, so Gigi told me that I could tell y'all she was very gracious, and I could tell y'all to subscribe. I need y'all to know.
I've been subscribed for 4
Listen,
years.
I am very horrific. I can be real bad. I need y'all to know I don't give a
What you
fuck.
talking about?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm
I'm
the type
really
of person
bad.
that can
I don't
take
give
it
a fuck. I
all.
don't
It
care.
doesn't make me upset. It
And
doesn't bother me. I am open to all opinions, right, wrong, or indifferent. I love to hear other people's opinions. Um, I feel like other people's opinions, whether I think I agree with them or not, may open up my eyes in some way, form, or fashion to see something that I didn't see before. So I'm
I agree
always
with that.
open.
And I'm not on the opposite side, but I'm more so
are
in
you freaky? Are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm talking to I'm talking to somebody in my house. Let me go on mute. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We
I'm
all still
saying
have lives outside of this life.
basically I'm just now getting into a mature mindset as a woman. And I can admit that for a lot of years in my life, I was very selfish minded, I guess you could say, or even just more ego minded, because everything said to me had to feed my ego, or else it would crush me. It would make me feel a way. It would trigger me. Like if somebody said something to me that was true, whether or not, you know what I'm saying, well, even though it was true, it would trigger me based on the delivery.
Right.
Just based on the delivery, or even it could be the person. They could deliver it very nicely, but I could have a grudge against this person,
But
and they
right,
could tell me
I don't
something
like you and
true,
you
and now
said
I'm upset.
something. Right.
So it's
I
like
got a cousin
I
like
had
that.
to grow out of that. I had to
I have,
grow out of that and evolve.
and I
It's real
totally
easy to.
can resonate with what you just said. I have family members like that. They be telling me the truth. In the moment when they're telling me, I don't accept it. When I get alone and reflect upon what they have said, then I'm like, damn, they was right. Or damn, this right here was, and I'm not gonna lie, my ego is too big for me to call him and be like, hey, cuz, auntie, or whoever, you was right. I'm not gonna do that. I'm
That's
just
why
being
this. That's
honest.
why it's all ego.
But it makes me reflect and think. And the fact that I can reflect and accept what they said, it makes me shift what I'm doing on a daily basis. It makes me think in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
It's
That's
progress.
positive to myself. Whether their delivery was negative or not, it makes me accept it in a positive way. And I think not even just as Black women, but as Black people, that's something we're not used to.
Oh yeah,
Because
for
we're so
sure.
used to being poked and prodded and poked and prodded. You know what I'm saying? We're always on the defense and we're always on rah-rah mode.
I feel like that leads to, because Verbal had posed a question to the panel, and I didn't get to answer it. But basically, it circles back around to that, because we're traumatized as a people. We're really
Generationally,
traumatized. That's
yes.
what it comes down to. And if the first step is
Yes,
admitting that we're traumatized, and then getting help to working on healing that. A lot of us are stuck at admitting
exactly.
it.
Right.
Can't tell us nothing wrong with us.
Exactly. Like you can't tell me nothing because you ain't been what I've been through. You ain't been through what I've been through. You can't tell me,
You don't know what happened to me.
we always on that mode. And I deal with that
Yep.
with my friends. I did start counseling. Oh Lord. I'm sorry, y'all. I had a phone call coming through. I had to decline it. Um, but us as a collective, we're so stuck on. I don't want to listen to what somebody else got to say. When what somebody else has to say might be exactly what you need to listen to.
They might have been you just last year.
Exactly.
I just saw a Facebook video where it was this guy, and it was this guy's ring alarm. It recorded this young man with a ski mask on circling his backyard. He peeks in the window,
His
and then he
own
goes to his
backyard?
backyard. Yeah, he's at his backyard. And he peeks in the window. He can't really see. I don't know what happens. It's just the ring video. But then he goes to open the door. So he jangles the knob or whatever, and the dude comes out. The dude comes out with an AK, and the dude with the ski mask has a little like
Oh,
9mm.
I know which video you're talking about. I saw it this morning.
That's what I saw. Right. But basically, like, so he invites him inside after that to talk. But it just made
Yeah.
me think, like, how different the world would be if we all considered each other like that. If we were able to put ourselves in the next person's shoes and really consider them as a human versus
Right.
somebody that we can
Because
use to
the
better our
young
lives.
man said something about his brother and what his brother was going through, and then the man invited him in the house, and we have no more footage after that.
No, it didn't show in his house. She took him inside.
I would really love to see the outcome of that interaction.
Right, he said, "You want some money? I can get you some money. Like, let's make some money." Like,
Right, let's talk about making you some money. Right.
Like, did he get him a job? Because that moved me.
That was, I don't know, Verbal or Gigi, if y'all saw that video, but that video was very touching. And to me, very reflective of what our community does have to offer that the rest of America does not see.
Yeah, because I don't think anybody else would have done that. They calling the police.
If that was a white man house he walked up to, that boy would be dead. And we would hear nothing about it.
Attempted break-in.
Not to bucket all white people as that type of person, but 9 times out of 10, if that was a white man's door he did that to, that boy would be dead and gone, and he would not make social media or the news, and we would know nothing about it.
I don't feel like you need to preface it with the sentence that you did, because it you weren't here earlier. I know you said you was getting off work. I was too, but
Yeah, I was.
Virgo had
Yeah.
said earlier, basically, like, white people do gatekeep. Every other community gatekeeps. They don't allow things like that's not going to, like how you could say that wouldn't go down in a white person's backyard, because it wouldn't. Like that's they don't allow things like that in their, like, if something like that, they're going to do adequate steps.
Right.
A white person driving, you can assume that they have license and insurance. That's how white people operate, because they
Right.
are on top of their. That's just what they do. Like, it's not even a racial thing. It's just what their community does.
Right.
We need to get on our stuff versus like making it a comparison or saying, oh, they're whatever. It's not a debate or argument or a comparison. We just need to do better as our people. We need to have that type of equivalent where you see a black man and you can assume that he's making over 6 figures, because that's what we do. That's what we need to be on type.
Right.
That type of thing.
I totally agree.
See Asians, automatically when people see Asians or going to Asian communities, they think wealth. It's subconscious. But yeah, I feel like we need to be on that type of time.
I totally agree. I do.
I've had fun talking with you ladies tonight. I need to get
I need to wrap it up too. I enjoy you guys, and I thank y'all.
Love you,
Thank everybody for.
Gigi.
Penny, what are you doing in the comment section? Can you stop deleting people? Oh no.
Love you.
All right. Oh my God. Yeah, I thank everybody for the comments, for the donation, for the likes, for the shares, for the patience. And I will see you guys on another video. DJ, turn me up.
All right, Gigi, Verbal, and Ari, love you guys.
Love y'all. Bye.
Bye.